Also dort wie Zuschauer steht dort.
Der eine so,
in campo, fai segno che il tempo corre, se escono fai segno che il tempo ferma.
All right, good morning. As far as I can see, the internet is there finally, and I start talking. I'll see in about 10 seconds if everything works, but it looks okay. All right. What do we have here on field? Number one, the Scorpions Varese from Italy playing against the Winter Tour Warriors from Switzerland. Yesterday we had all the group games of the men's and the women's tournament, and we have now on Saturday other groups. Check out how everything works on the Tournify page, or respectively on the official page of this Champions Bowl. It is theoretically a little bit puzzling to see that Winter Tour, before this game started, for example, they had 0 wins and 3 losses. But if you remember well, they had a win yesterday, yes. But that win was against the fourth place team in their group, and only the games against those teams who reached this second group stage are counting. This is why they had a 0 and 2. Then they had the second group game late in the evening yesterday, and this is why they have a 0 and 3 result so far. This is a pretty close encounter so far, and I have not seen all those touchdowns, sadly, because I couldn't see anything. And we'll start from scratch right now. It looks like it's halftime right now, and it's almost a tie. Both teams obviously have 3 touchdowns, and the Scorpions Varese have 1 point less, 1 point after touchdown, which failed. The sun is shining today. More or less the opposite. If you do have a decision to make, or to yesterday morning, it was cold. It seems to be cold there too. If you see all those players and coaches in thick jackets, air jackets, but then again, the sun is shining, so the mood should be pretty good. What I heard is that the food is there. There's a catering near the fields, and that only breakfast is in the hotel. And if it's at the field and more or less outside, it's probably not too cozy. Okay, but as I said, this is just what I heard this morning. It's also the first time that the Champions Bowl is held in Prague, in Czechoslovakia. And costs actually are pretty high. There were, if you take all the costs for each player, it's around 300 euros, and if you have a team of 12 players, and you got a lot of money to spend here. Incomplete pass. But then again, the referees have to be paid, the internet stream has to be paid, the field, the catering, everything. So there is a lot of money around at such a big tournament. Second down for the Swiss team. Very, very risky pass could have easily been kicked off, and that pretty close from the own end zone. It's the Scorpions Varese on offense, of course. Sorry for that. It was a very, very risky pass for only 4 yards.
Sorry, I noticed it just now, but you need to hide your hoodie. It's gonna be outside of your jersey. Sorry.
Time quarterback overthrew a receiver. Now it's 4th down and pretty long, about 16 yards to go. And you see the defense is pretty deep, about 14, 15 yards away from the quarterback, as they expect a deep pass, and the only person that will get near the line of scrimmage is the rusher. Exactly what's happening here. Penalty flags are flying, and it looks like a penalty against the defense. And that would be a real pity for the defense. I mean, you have your opponent where you want him to have. Yeah. Pass interference, 10-yard penalty, it should be, and an automatic 1st down. Yeah, of course. It's a clear penalty. The receiver has the ball, and the defender rubs in her arms so long until the ball falls to the ground. So they have 1st down in their opponent's half, and it's 1st down and 16 yards to go. Trips formation to the left, and the pass is also going to the left. And a pretty good gain. They're getting very close to the end zone. On the 5-yard line, it's 2nd down and 5 yards to go for the Scorpions. What I've seen through this tournament is something that puzzles me. That there are several teams where not every offensive player has a wrist coach. Incomplete pass. Probably it was also very close to 7 seconds. I do not understand. I have also this one. I have seen this several times yesterday. The blitzer / the rusher is at the quarterback's side, nose to nose. And what do? They do not pull the flag. Why don't they pull the flag? They're dancing around them and try to prevent the quarterback from throwing the pass for seconds. Check it out. It was about 1.5 or 2 seconds. And she just did not even try to pull the flag. I really do not get the idea behind those kind of plays. A trips formation, big run, nice pass into the end zone, and touchdown. Very well executed this time. Quarterback moving to the right, making it harder for the rusher to get to her, to pressure her. And she finds the receiver deep at the end and the corner of the end zone. It's touchdown for Varese, and they are going for 1 extra point, for 1 point after. widespread formation. And the score is good. Was pretty close. Well, almost collided with her own teammate. Check it out. And you see that pretty close to a collision, and also pretty close to the end of the end zone, to the line. The ref said it's good. So it's 27-21 in favor of the Scorpions. Those both teams, they are both in the bottom of their group. Check the schedule and check the groups out at shortifyapp.com/live/CB2025. Want to have the slightest chance to get to the playoffs, to the real playoffs, then is you have to win this game. As I said before, those are the two teams who are at the bottom of their group. They are on place 5 and 6 of Group F, and they both have 0 wins and 3 losses. So the team that loses here is out of the playoff race. And very widespread formation. Our receiver in motion. 3 receivers to the right side. The pass is going to the right side. And was it a catch or not? Defense says no. Cannot see it from this angle. It looks like it counted. Quarterback under center. Usually a good sign. Yeah. Usually a sign for a short pass. I mean, if you're in shotgun formation, 4 out of 5 passes, and you're throwing medium or deep passes, and all of a sudden you're under center, it's like advertising, hey, there is going to be a short pass, a pitch, or something like that. If you spread it out differently, if you make a short pass after a shotgun formation, for example, occasionally at least, and you could fool the defense a little bit better. A nice design play, but not for a lot of gain, because both offensive guys, both offensive quarterbacks, possible quarterbacks, they were so deep behind the line of scrimmage. It worked out so that the other quarterback, the co-quarterback, could catch the pass, but she was so deep behind the line of scrimmage that the defense could react very well, and there was only a 3-yard gain out of that play, and they're having the same formation again. And the defense got them again. And, right, I mean, this time it's even less yards. Again, they gained just 1 yard. It's 4th down and 10 yards for the Winter Tour Warriors. Even more, it's about 11.5 yards. There's a penalty. Looks like offsetting penalties. And yes, it's 3rd down. Why make it complicated? It's relatively simple. You have about 11.5, maybe 12 yards to go. A 5-and-out route, for example, and then take a shot at the end zone on 4th down. And she's under center again. Looks like another short pass at the pitch. Exactly. It didn't disguise their play here, but it was successful. I mean, just what I thought they should do. It got half of the yardage. Now it's 6 yards to go on 4th down. Yeah, but a pitch won't work here. Well, she's doing the deep pass. Offense argues that there was illegal contact. A lot of penalties we see here at the moment in this game, and it's a game that counts. If you lose it, and you have no chance, as I said, no chance making the playoffs, you have to win this one to stay in the race. Again, offsetting penalties. You're discussing and the clock runs down like for a minute now. They will regret these discussions in the end, probably, if they would need time, because you know the referee made his decision. He won't take it back, no matter what your arguments are. It's about a minute they lost through this discussion. Very well covered by the defense of the Italians. Over on downs, 1st down for the Scorpions Varese. And they will try to go ahead. Who scores, which would set extreme pressure on the Swiss team. E-pass, and the reception is made, even though the pass was not perfectly thrown. The receiver had to stumble down, had to slow, and had to make a cut to the inside, but the defender was not able to hinder her with that reception. Let's have another look at it. Nice stop and go. Yeah, and then the receiver has really to cut in to the right side and make the reception. But it was a nice stop and go route. Short pitch for, yeah, 1 yard gain, 1.5 yard gain. I see that stop and go route not often enough. Actually, it is the very first time I see it at this tournament, and I have seen, I don't know, 10 or 11 games. The decision. Quarterback, do not get sacked, do not lose 4 or 5 yards. We have 2 more tries from 16 yards away. Third and 16 is not a bad field position at all. We see the bunch formation and expect the receivers to spread out to the right and to the left. She pays a pass to the middle, but not for that much yardage. She is going to be 9 yards away from the end zone on 4th down. The route was good, the idea was good, the player was open, but the pass was just thrown too far to the right, incomplete, and an over on downs on this drive too. So the damage is not done. The Scorpions failed to get in front by 2 scores, and the Winter 2 Warriors are on offense again. High snap, but and flag for ball, even if the ball lands in the end zone, it has no consequences. It's just an incomplete pass. Second down and 20 yards to go. Quarterback again deep in her own end zone. Hesitates long time until she throws, and she hits her open receiver, and the receiver was so wide open there was nobody near her, but the pass was a little bit short, so she had to get down on her knees to catch it, and if your knee touches the ground, then the play is over. Nice first down on the one hand, but on the other hand, she was so open, should have been a touchdown. Controlled short pass for a 7-yard gain. Second down and 17 yards. And clock says it's the 2-minute warning. She caught the pass, and there is a flag. Question is, was it offensive or defensive pass interference? Theoretically be an offensive pass interference, because no, it's not offensive pass interference, no. But if it's not, then why didn't the referee call it a touchdown.
Diese ersten Würfe am Morgen immer schrecklich am zweiten Tag.
All right, looks like it is a touchdown, and they're going for 2 because it was a penalty, and the penalty is added, meaning they're on the 5-yard line, but they're going for 2. It's a hard played game, and they call pass interference again. Well, I mean, yes, there was contact, but the receiver had no chance at all to get to the ball, and also no chance. No. Okay, I see why the referee called that penalty. I wouldn't have called that penalty because there was contact. Yes, there was, but the receiver did not really have a chance to catch the ball, and the defender also went in the direction of the ball. But okay, now it's on the 2.5-yard line. The ball will be placed exactly 2.5 yards to go for 2 points. Bunch formation, that's what you expect at such short yardage. No blitz, no rush, no pressure on the quarterback. And an easy score, 2 points for the Winter Tour Warriors. They're leading now.
Score is 29. It was 2 points. 9.
We're inside the 2 minutes. Can't see the clock. At 1 minute and 14 seconds. Yes, it's a lot of time left with clock control and timeouts. And the Italians have to score. Nice, sure outside route, 5-yard gain. And the clock is running. Oh, it was 1:41. Clock is running, but there is no time pressure yet. Very well defended, very well defended. Could theoretically either be a pick, and if it would have been a pick, it would have been a pick 6, and that probably would have decided the game. But the clock is stopped now. It's incomplete. Of course, first of all, Varese has to score. But on the other hand, you should take time off the clock. Let the clock roll down. Let the clock tick down so that if you score, that your opponent, the Winter Tour Warriors, do not have any, or at least not too much time left on the clock. Very well thrown pass over the head of the first row of the defenders into the arms of her receiver. Very good pass, I have to say. And inbounds, and the clock is running. It's 4th down and a yard to go. And they're taking their time, because if they fail, it's over anyway. And if they do make the first down, the clock will be stopped automatically. I do not understand why the quarterback gets deep into the shotgun formation. Pitch, catch, first down, the clock is stopped. This is thrilling. This is the first game of this morning, and already it's a game which is so close, and probably will be decided on the very last play of that match. 39 seconds left. A lot of time. You have 4 plays, so you theoretically have 9 to 10 seconds for a play. Throw it incomplete. Do not risk anything. It's second down and 21 yards. Time is no factor here. At least not for the Scorpions. Trips formation, but the widespread trips formation. Pass is deflected, but it's also caught. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nice concentration by the Italian receiver. Because the ball falls short, she reacts pretty well, and the defense is also up on her toes. 21 seconds or 20 or 21 seconds. As I said, the clock doesn't play a role in this drive for Scorpions Varese. Winter Tour, on the other hand, they see the clock and they know if the Italians should score, chances are absolutely slim. Then you probably have one, maybe two passes left for the whole field. So both teams put everything in on these last two plays of this drive. It's third down and about 13 yards. Widespread formation, this time from the Scorpions. And the pass is completed, and also the defender, the same defender as on the play before, actually. The pass is completed. It's probably the final play. At least it's going to be the final play on regular offense for the Scorpions Varese. Fourth down and 6.5 yards. The sign says third down, but it should be fourth down. Timeout is taken. Of course, you take a timeout. It doesn't really matter if the defense or the offense would take the timeout. I guess it's the offense, because it's their last play of the drive, probably for the match. It's a do-or-die situation. The match will be decided on this final play, I think. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. Wow, look at the celebrations. Last second touchdown. Do you believe it? The same route, actually, as the same route as on the play before. Outside route. Perfectly placed. Also, the receiver ran a real good route. She did not get too deep into the end zone. Very, very well done. They're celebrating. Is the game already over? Is there a 0 on the clock? I don't think so. And after, also good, but not important. And the game is over. What a finish! What a finish! The very last second brought on fourth down. Could it be more dramatic? No, it couldn't. And you see, it's so extremely important that receivers run perfect routes. She was perfectly about half a yard deep in the end zone. Too often I see receivers, because of their own speed, they take a little deeper route and they're maybe a yard deeper, and you think, it's just a yard. No, it's a timing pass. Quarterback throws the pass to that point where you have to be. And that's exactly what happened. The pass was perfectly thrown. The receiver was there, caught it. If she would have been even just a yard deeper into the end zone, she would have had no chance to catch the ball. Very well executed. And for the Winter 2 Warriors, this means that All right, I'm back with new coffee. Okay, sorry for missing the first 4 minutes of this match. This is the playoff stage. Munich Spatzen from Germany are facing the Arona 65ers from Italy. Fourth down. And very well defended by the Spatzen defense. For international viewers who do not know the Munich Spatzen too well, first of all, they are an international playing team now for a very, very long time. The first international ball they ever played was the Big Ball way, way back. They were at the Big Ball, you know, from very, very early years on. And they are known in Germany for having the best defense of all the German flag football teams. 2 years in a row, actually. It's first down now. Incomplete pass. Very well covered by the defense. Yeah, the Spatzen are known for their defense, and 2 of those players that we have here at the team with the green and black dresses are actual national team players. They finished 3rd in the German championships this year, and they were runner-up last year. Oh, they were champions actually last year. Sorry. Very nice pass. And a really good gain. Gain about 11 yards. 3rd down and 9. Yeah, the Spatzen, last year, they became German champions for the very first time. Also, the DFFL, the league that exists in Germany, it exists since 2016. And in all those years, the first 7 years, there was only Waldorf Wanderers winning the title. Trips formation to the left. The pass goes deep to the right. Very well covered, but perfect pass. Wow, perfectly executed. There was a defender very close. Another one was coming by to help, but the pass was perfectly thrown above the head of the defender into the arms of the sprinting Munich receiver. Touchdown, Munich Spatzen. And they're going for 2. Deep shotgun formation. But thrown a little bit too high. The receiver had no chance to get to the ball. Yeah, last year was the first time anybody else won the DFFL. It's not so that there was never a German championships before 2016. German championships in flag football actually exist since, let me think for a second, since 2007, but I gotta check it out in a minute. No, I'm sure. No, I'm sure. It's 2007. A lot happened in 2007. 2 quarterback formation. And a really, really good gain, impressive gain. And 11 yards. Yeah, the first national championships in flag football in Germany took place in 2007, and until 2016 it was always a tournament, a one-day indoor tournament. Quarterback of Arona is under center, short pass expected, but no, this is a deep threat, and this is clear pass interference, I think. No flag. That is interesting. Let's check it out. Let's check it again. Gotta be pass interference. Excuse me, please. The receiver never takes a look at the ball and hinders. The defender never looks at the ball and hinders the receiver catching. No. Well, the referees saw it differently. Good for the German team. They're down. About 8-9 yards to go. First down. What I really like about the play before is usually when the quarterback is in shotgun formation, and out of a sudden the quarterback appears under center, it's usually a sign for a short pass for the pitcher or something like that. But no, he fooled everybody. Well, not everybody. One defender was there, even though I think his defensive actions were at least questionable. Trips formation this time. The Italians really like to have different formations from play after play after play. 2 quarterbacks again. Not a good decision this time. Very well defended by the Spatzen defense. Yeah, a lot of things happened in 2007. First time national championships and flag football in Germany. First time the Big Bowl took place. First time the Champions Bowl took place. So to speak, flag football was sort of exploding in that year, 2007. He lost a lot of yards on that play. Was it a sack or an incomplete pass? Nope. It was an incomplete pass. That's the decision by the referee. Arona 65ers, they are a team, they love to play internationally. You see them regularly here, and you also see them at the Sportmanda Bowl. I've seen them before. And it's a very experienced team. Always very good, placed in their national league in Italy. And the Spatzen, I told you before, especially known for their skill defense. Run play, yeah, missed tackle. Okay, a missed tackle So a really, really big gain. The player could have been stopped 6, 7 yards before if that missed tackle wouldn't have appeared, and it would have made it a little bit more difficult. So it is an 11-yard try for the 65ers on 4th down. It's about the distance of a 2-point conversion. And they show us the trips formation again. Sack or a fumble, well, incomplete. Anyway, it's a trick play that did not work out for the Italians. And the Munich Spatzen, who are leading 6-zip, are on offense again. Oh, almost intercepted. Very well caught, and then tons of yards after catch. It's always a thing, you know, as a defender, you go for the ball, try to intercept it, but if you fail and the receiver catches the ball, then he has 5, 10, or maybe even more yards after the catch. But it was a very risky pass through the middle. But it worked out for the Spatzen offense. It is 2nd down and just about a yard and a half, and we can expect a 10-yard try or even a longer pass. Easy 1st down, and they're moving sticks, so to speak. It was, exactly a 10-yard gain. You do not go for 1 or 2 yards when you're so close, and on 2nd down, and you're so close to the 1st down marker. Running play. With a lot of yards gained. Very mobile runner they have there. And as far as I know, he was a former running back in American football. So at least his moves, they look like it. Shotgun formation for the Spatzen. Pass to the same player who was running just on the play before. 2nd down. And they send there? Yeah, it's 2nd down and 6 yards to go. Those are those situations. You have no pressure if you are Munich. You have no pressure at all. The play doesn't work, throw it incomplete, throw it into the ground. You have several more tries. A pitch, and the defense held him up, but I think, yes, it looked like a penalty. Yeah, but it is not a penalty against the Italian defense. It's a penalty against Munich because the rusher was hindered on his way to the quarterback. That should be a penalty against the Munich Spatzen. Let's wait and see. Could have also been a penalty against an Italian defender because the receiver who caught the ball who was held on his hip. It was obvious that he wanted to move to the end zone, but he couldn't. And he was about half a yard short before the goal line. Let's wait. loss of down. Down, yep. That's a hard hit against the offense of Munich. They lose 10 yards and a down. So they have 4th down and half a mile to go. Let's take a look at it again. I'll talk about that play in a second. I think the Munich receiver was hit in his face. Let's take a look at it again. Yeah. Italian defender gets with his body into the Munich defender's body. And yeah, well, let's say it's a clear foul, and the referee was standing right beside there. The defender has no chance at all to get to the ball. All he wants to do is destroy the offensive play, which he does successfully. That's a mean foul. That's a mean foul, and in my eyes, sorry. No, it doesn't even try to get to the ball. He throws his body in full speed into the body of the Munich receiver. Probably even also with his elbow or his lower arm hits a Munich player in the face. I don't know. But what I wanted to say about the play for where they got the penalty, what the Italian rusher is trying to do, he's trying to force the penalty. He's so far, he comes from the sideline, and he crosses not the path of one Munich receiver, but of two. And chances are that you're, colliding with someone, or you have to stop or double step because of a Munich player. And that is not what the rule was actually there for. It's a nice interpretation. It's a nice interpretation by the Italian defender or by the Italian defense, because they did nothing illegal. Yeah, they did everything how it's supposed to be in their point of view. I do not know if it's what the rule was actually made for, but then again, as long as the rule is interpreted this way, how it's a penalty against Arona, it's half the distance. But if it is a penalty on the play before, and why isn't it a first down for Munich? I do not get that. Running play, not much, not many yards gained here. Four-yard gain. Actually, it was a 6-yard gain. Sorry. Good yardage for the Italian team. You don't have to be spectacular all the time. You have to be efficient, and this is exactly what they are right now. 6-yard run, an 8-yard pass, and very close pretty close to the first down, about 6 yards shy of a first down. Wide open receiver, but he stepped out of bounds. He could not keep his feet inbounds and leap outside. Maybe the pass was thrown a little bit far to the right. And it is fourth down now, but it's just 6 yards. It's 6 yards. That is distance you usually like if you are the offense. And pretty hard to defend against a well-organized offense. And the Arona 65ers are one of those well-organized teams. Quarterback under center makes sense here if you want to do a short pass or a pitch. Exactly what they're doing. Pull the flag, but I think it was a first down because he held the ball in front of him. Exactly, and the flag was pulled before he crossed the first down line, the first down marker. But the ball was stretched out in his hands. Very well done by the receiver of the Italian team. And now they have first down and almost 25 yards to go. Well, he got the ball off pretty effectively. And a 8-yard gain. Yeah, lots of time. The problem for the Munich defender was if he takes a leap forward and tries to pull the flag to make a sack, chances are that this pretty mobile quarterback from Arona gets around him and then he has wide open field in front of him to run. It's second down, 16 yards to go, shotgun formation, pass to the right side, dip move, and the dip move gets him to the 8-yard line of Munich. Inside the 2-minute warning. Inside the last 2 minutes of this half. Additionally, Italian teams often do not have wrist coaches, only the quarterback has it. A lot of times. So a wasted play here. Wrist snap. 53 seconds left on the clock. Fourth down, 8 yards to go. What they try to do here is to pitch it to the backup quarterback. Then I think they wanted to then pitch to the quarterback because it is still the no running zone. They do not do a trick play here. Here in shotgun formation. There is no flag on the play. The pass is incomplete. And even if the receiver would have caught it, it would have been not a touchdown because he was lying on the bar on the floor, and if he would have caught the pass because of his upper body was on the line, on the goal line, then the ball would have been like 20-30 centimeters out of the end zone, and When you're lying on the floor, on the ground, you cannot, hit the ball and move it to the other direction. The play is over the second your knee or other parts and your feet or your hand touch the ground. First down for the Munich Spatzen. Very risky. Not a big fan of those very risky plays. You're the quarterback, you're standing in your own end zone. They got a very fast rusher, a very fast blitz, and you're waiting until the very last fraction of a second to release the ball. It worked out fine for them. A 6-yard gain. 6-yard gain is something you take every time when you're starting from your own 5-yard line. Timeout Munich. It's a very low scoring game. I mean, Munich Spatzen scored just one touchdown and the Arona 65ers didn't score at all. As I said it earlier at this broadcast, it is a excessively good defense, the men in green and black. But on the other hand, Arona 65ers are an above average team and very experienced, and they face so many international games and teams each year because they try to get better, and you can only get better when you play against other really good opponents who challenge you. Second down. Try to get out of bounds, but it did not work out. It worked out. Clock is stopped. Third down at about 9 yards. Really great chance after this very impressive move by the quarterback. The rusher flies by him, and he has a wide open receiver, but simply overthrows him. Everything was well done except the pass. The pass was not on target. And now it's fourth down and relatively long. Fourth down and 9 yards to go. And the clock is stopped again because of the incomplete pass. And this is not what you want to have if you do not get the first down. Because then Arona has another chance to score here. It was almost intercepted. Very, very risky play. I argue it must have been a penalty. I think there is no penalty flag. There is no yellow flag on the field. There is no penalty. The two defenders actually could have theoretically made the pick, the interception. Now there's, what's the clock saying? 30 seconds, 29, 28 seconds, something like that? 25 seconds. 25 seconds for an experienced team with clock control, with 2 timeouts left. Hey, at least 4 passes, probably even 5. The time for, I pitch it here, I pitch it there, for those trick plays, that time is done because the time is not on your side at this moment. Deep pass, threat for a touchdown, and it's a reception. And the flagpole is missed. It's a touchdown for the Arona 65ers. This all-star defense does not work out this time, as one defender misses the flagpole twice, another defender misses the Italian receiver. It's a score just seconds before halftime. It might be 18, 19 seconds left. So Munich will get the ball again. But, 15 seconds are left. Next play will be without time. Point after is not a time play inside the 2-minute warning. And Arona has the chance to take the lead for the first time in this match. This was not, it was sort of over at the moment the quarterback had to stumble backwards. If you try to throw a pass and you're stumbling backwards, you cannot put pressure behind the ball. You cannot throw your upper body into it, and so the ball flows and flies a little bit low, a little bit slow through the air, and it's way easier to defend. And that's exactly what happened. So, what did I say? 10 seconds left? Yeah. Now the simple things even do not work. They try to get a 7-8 yard gain and probably another 7-8 yard gain for a final shot to the end zone, and now there's only 5 seconds left. I guess they do that again, but with a receiver who's already pretty close to the sideline. Take a 6 or 7 yard gain, get out of bounds, and then to the deep pass. Yeah, exactly what they're doing. He's going out of bounds. Yeah, was the only thing that makes real sense. The distance to the end zone is a little bit shorter. Still a very, very long way to go. It's going to be a so-called Hail Mary. 4 defenders will be waiting in the end zone, and there is one blitzer who's trying to disturb the quarterback, and there are 2 quarterbacks in the back. But they throw it anyway, deep and too deep. No chance for the receiver to get the ball. And so, seconds before the game, well, before the halftime, the Italian team, Arona 65ers, take the lead for the very first time in that match. It's a very low-scoring game, 7-6. One of the lowest scoring. Well, for me personally, it's the lowest scoring first half that I have seen in 10 or 11 games. Second half is about to start. The Spatzen are on offense. And the first games which were played today, there were some pretty interesting results. And we get to that maybe a little bit later. Quarterback deep into his own end zone, shotgun formation, 10 yards behind the center. Relatively deep thrown pass into the middle, which is always pretty dangerous. Either you throw it very short in the middle or you throw it deep. But this medium depth, I don't know. Well, it worked out fine, so he did everything right, obviously. It was a very, very long pass, 19 yards, just centimeters before they have the first down. And now they have several good shots, medium, deep, or deep shots. There will not be a short pass on this one. A shot to the end zone, but very well defended. Spectacular. The Italian defender flew into the flying ball. Very well done. But it's third down, and they still have at least one more deep shot or like a 10-yard try. Not a short pass. You will not see a short pass by the Munich Spatzen here. Because it's like, I don't know, 40, 50 centimeters before the first down, and this is almost impossible to defend. And the Italians know that, and they know what to expect here. It is another shot to the end zone. It is incomplete. The pass was thrown slightly, a little bit much to the right side. And the receiver also was covered very well. And now everything that counts for Spatzen is a first down. There will be quarterback under center, I would assume. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. And the Italians do not try to prevent that. They do not try to prevent the first down. It's almost impossible. Against a good team, you will not be able to prevent the first down. What they try to do, and they did it relatively well, what they try to do is do not allow a deep gain. But those are 5 yards, which the Munich Spatzen receiver gained, which is actually, for the situation that there was, actually pretty good. First and 20 from Munich. Good execution, also good defense, 5-yard gain. It is second down and 15. Comes to the right, throws into the middle, threw it very low, which was very, very good and important. If you throw it so low and your receiver has the back to the opponents, it's not possible to intercept that ball. Either your receiver catches it and then there will be no yards after catch, but it's a good gain. I mean, it was a 10-yard gain. You know, either your receiver catches it very low and is tackled, has the flag pulled immediately, or it's incomplete. And now they have third down from the 5-yard line. 2 great chances to score. A pitch, and this is not a score. Shy, well, very close to the goal line. Inches away from the touchdown. And this time they will do everything. They will be very close to the goal line. There will be a quarterback under center. They will try a pitch or a shuffle pass, something fancy like that. And you will throw everything in, probably even risk a penalty. Well, I mean, you try to prevent a touchdown for almost any cost. Hey, but it didn't work out. Come on, this is a joke. This is a joke. Referee thinks 3-4 seconds, and he throws the flag. I don't know. Maybe there was a penalty, but I don't know. It's no penalty. Well, where is there a penalty? There's a minimal contact, and then the Italian player falls to the ground. No, it was no penalty at all. He fell over his own player. It's not. Oh, good gosh! Did you see that? Two Italian players collided. He fell down, and the referee falls for it. Oh. That is a wrong decision. Let's watch it again. The Munich player does absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, well. Okay. No, okay. I take it back after seeing it 5 times now. There might have been minimum contact with the left upper arm of the Munich Spatzen player, but I mean, you fall down like that. Okay. I'd rather not say anything to that at this moment. And if that is the penalty, then it's a loss of down, and then it's over announced. Yep. First down, Arona. I'm going to tell you one thing. Those two teams will not drink friendly beers this evening. Bet on that. First down, Arona. Trips formation. Underhand pitch to the right side. A gain of 5, maybe 6 yards. See where they spot the ball. Yeah. 6-yard gain. Good start on this drive for the 65ers. Formation again. Looks like the same formation right now, but it's a different play, a different execution, and it is a touchdown. Touchdown, Arona 65ers. Very well covered, actually, by the Munich defender, but a perfectly thrown pass. And great concentration by the receiver. Yeah, let's take a look at it again. Spatzen player does everything in his power. He tries to reach the ball, tries to tip the ball unsuccessfully. Arona extends their lead. 7-point lead right now, and they have a 2-point try. Probably we'll have 2 quarterbacks again in the backfield. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, they're arguing that it's not a 7-second rule because it was a handover. Let's see that again and repeat. Let's see that again. Replay would be really, really nice right now. See if they're trash talking or if they're right. You see those reactions by the opposing teams. Both teams try to provoke the other ones. Italians do it. The Germans do it. As I said, they will not be having friendly beers tonight. Maybe tomorrow, but not tonight, I think. I really would have liked to see that situation again. Anyway, first down, Munich Spatzen. They're behind 7 points. Very nice. Easy pass through the middle. Lots of yards after catch. Very, very well done. Out a 14-yard gain. And it's second down and 6 yards to go. Perfectly thrown pass in between the zones. Lots of yards after catch. A very hard throw, that is. In between zones, in between defenders. Perfectly targeted on the stomach of the receiver. First down and goal from the 6-yard line. And they're in a hurry. Can run and throws back to the quarterback. This time, yeah, but no. It's rather a defensive penalty, not an offensive penalty. The defender did not stand still. The defender was going to let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just watch if the Italian defender stands still. The contact is on. He's running into the quarterback. This is a defensive penalty. It's a defensive foul. It's not an offensive foul. It's only an offensive foul if the defender stands still and the offensive player, the ball carrier, runs into the defender. This is a wrong decision. Very, very bad refereeing crew. Very, very bad refereeing crew here. Sorry. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. The defender tackled the quarterback. He was running into the quarterback. It's a clear defensive penalty, not an offensive penalty. Extremely bad call. I got blood pressure right now, seriously. Now almost intercepted. Fourth down now. These refs seem to fall for everything, you know. The drive before, and they had 4th and goal from 10 centimeters out, and slightest touch and the Italian players forced to the ground. Offensive penalty, loss of down. And this time it was a tackle. That was a defensive tackle, like in American football. Sorry, this is flag football. Watch it again. It's a tackle. Look at the defender. He runs into the quarterback. Then he falls on his back. What a catastrophical call. Maybe a decisive call in this game here. Maybe. It's only an offensive foul if the defender stands still and the ball carrier then runs into the defender. It's exactly the opposite of what happened here. Okay, anyway. Third down for the Arona 65ers. Goal penalty. I assume it's against Munich again. And probably righteously so. Yeah, well. Offsetting penalties. It's not a hard played game, it's a foul played game. It's not a lot of fun to watch it, to be honest. I'm not here to have fun anyway. It's third down and still 6 yards to go. They will repeat this down and the clock is ticking. And that's exactly what the Arona players also want. They want the clock to roll down as much as possible and they hope to score, and if they score. And time is against Munich Spatzen. Easy first down, and the next 4 plays they will probably decide this game. If Arona is able to take a little more time off, like inside the 2-minute warning, and are able to score on that drive in the next 4 plays, and chances are extremely slim for Munich to turn that game around. This pass, but also very good defense. There was no yards after the catch. It's second down and 14. They have their Arona 65ers for years. They have these so many short yard plays in their playbook. Not 1 or 2 or 3. They have like 6 or maybe 8 plays which are all designed for short yardage. And you cannot see it when they're at the line of scrimmage. You cannot see which one they are trying to execute at that play at that moment. It's second down. Oh, it's third down. Excuse me. Third down and 9 yards. Quarterback under center. That was, it was well designed, to be honest, but the defense did not get fooled. They lost a yard on that play. And now they have fourth down. There will be the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning is on at this very moment. It's 4th and 10. Do they score the touchdown? Then this could be a decisive play. If not, and everything is up for grabs. Deep pass into the end zone. It's incomplete. And hey, there is no flag. Hallelujah. There is no penalty. So we have a thrilling finish to expect. 7 points is the lead for the Italian team, for the Arona 65ers. There's about a minute, minute 57 I would assume in 56. Time will not be a factor for the Munich Spa. It's 2 minutes, actually, which I do not understand because they had the 2-minute warning. Then they had a pass. It should be. Anyway, time for the Spatzen will not be a factor on this drive, at least. Short pitch, and they let the time roll. They will make sure that they will let the time roll down as much as possible. If they do not score, it's over anyway. But if they score, they will not want the Italians to have more than maybe one pass. And the clock is ticking. Quarterback again under center. He will again, I would assume, he will again try a 4 or 5 yard gain. No risk. Exactly, that's what he does. No first down. No clock stopping here. Clock tickles down. I'd like to have a look at the clock. It's exciting. All right, it's 1:29. Okay, no. Oh, they fastened the clock down. It's one. Whoa, they fastened it down very fast. 1:13, 1:12. Okay. Deep gain for the Spatzen. The clock will be stopped because it is a first down. That stops the clock automatically inside the 2 minutes. First down. Why is the clock still ticking down? Clock has to stop. Hey, refs, the clock has to stop. There's something very, very wrong at this moment. It's a first down, and inside the 2 minute warning, the first down is automatically clock stopper. And the clock is running and running. No. There's something really, really wrong here. This is very hard now, because there is no official clock, obviously. Oh, they're putting time back on. This is so confusing. What's happening here on this field, on this game? This is so wild. This is weird. Okay. It seems like there is. They're down on the 4 yard line, 14 seconds to go. Easy touchdown for Munich. It's worth nothing if the point after touchdown is not executed. They're down by 1 point at this moment with just a few seconds left on the clock. How many seconds are there? Do not see anything. The sun. No, the clock is wrong again. Clock is wrong again. Who's managing the clock? This is, oh god. Oh, Oliver Kramer wrote something in the chat. Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay. Game comes down to this one. It's a 2-point try. Why? Had no chance. Had no chance. Why? Why do you do that? Why not go for the tie? Because there is no tie at this tournament. There is no tie. Then there would have been overtime. It We watched several times. Remember the European Championships? We watched several times. The teams which are in overtime, down by 1 point, or could get to overtime, down by 1 point, they go for two and they fail. It happens so often that they fail at these tries. Okay. Each team has their own philosophy. Each offense has their own philosophy. All right. So the game is finally over. Arona 65ers are successful. Extremely low scoring game. Felt 1 billion penalties and controversial decisions whatsoever. The game is in the books. The Munich Spatzen lost their game 12-13. See you in a couple of minutes. Okay, what we are watching now is another game by the women's groups, and this is going to be a very, very interesting game. Why? Because both teams are undefeated. Not only in this group stage, they didn't lose a match yesterday, and so far didn't lose a match today. Well, Montpellier are on offense here. For Montpellier, it's the first game of this day, and for the Prague Bobcats, it's already their second. First pass is completed for 7 or 8 yards. And the Prague Bobcats, this is probably the story of the tournament, at least so far. And no matter who wins this tournament in the end, it will be a story. Maybe the story if it comes to the women's tournament. Second down after a 9-yard gain. And safe, secure pass through the middle. Getting closer to the first down marker. Pretty close, actually. It is 3rd down and 3 yards for the women from France, the Montpellier Hurricanes. Lots of medium deep passes, very well thrown. Pretty hard throws, ball pretty flat. So it's always a sign that it is a fastball, and the defense has not a lot of time to react to it. So far, an easy first down and already a big step in the opponent's half. 16 yards to go, first down, Montpellier. Now there's the deep pass. It is deep enough, but the defenders are there. No penalty flags, incomplete pass. Well, pretty risky because there were 2 defenders there. 2 defenders. Then again, the receiver was open for a little while. The pass should have been thrown maybe half a second earlier, and then probably would have been a score. But they have 2nd down, 16. Still very good field position, very promising field position for the Hurricanes. Incomplete pass. Third down. And now it's not that short anymore. After 2 incompletes in a row. Third down and 16. Both teams are leading in their group at the moment. They try to finish in the top 4 to reach the playoffs, to reach the quarterfinals. The question is, why did the receiver run out of bounds even though there was no immediate threat by a defender? She could have easily made 2 or 3 more yards, so it is 4th down and 9 yards. Yeah, she can also run, but no, it's too far. It's too far. So it's over on downs. What started very promising for the Hurricanes ended in 0 points. Yes, both teams are undefeated so far. Both teams are number 1 and number 2 in the same group, in the same division. And the Prague Bobcats, who are on offense now from the Czech Republic. A running game, a running try, very well executed. Even though it was so obvious, they still made 4 yards out of it. And it is second down and 16. Bobcats already had a game this morning at 8 o'clock. Quarterback again under center. Big run play. Medium pass, but there was nobody near. There was a not well thrown pass, or maybe there was a route of a wide receiver which was not correct. Well, it's third down and pretty long. Third down and 16. Oh, the quarterback is able to run, and she is a good runner. We saw her yesterday already. Pretty nice gain. But still, it's fourth down now, fourth down and 10. First time, widespread formation, shotgun. Oh, very well designed play. Wide open receiver, but not a good pass. We saw lots of different formations here, lots of different plays by the Bobcats, but still the game is 0-0. Yeah, the Bobcats already had a game this morning, and it was another upset. They beat the Austrian champions, the Vienna Constables, 26-21. Now Montpellier on offense. Short pass through the middle, through the hands of the receiver. That receiver actually was one of the bright lights yesterday. I saw one game, I commented one game of the Montpellier Hurricanes, and that number 24 was really, I mean, why do I remember a number after I've seen 10 games or 11 games? Because she was really making a stand. And they did not only win that one game, they won all of their games yesterday. Okay, the ball was slightly thrown in the back of the receiver, but it was not a hard pass, so she still should have caught it. 2 drops already on this drive. Not what you want on the French side, not what you plan for. It's third down and 20 yards. That's a pretty long way to go. Nice rush, pressure on the quarterback. The flag is pulled, but did she get? No, she did not get the pass off. The Whitehead says it was a sack. It was a really good blitz, really good pressure on the quarterback, and the release came a little bit late. And now it's, oh God, it's fourth down and 22, so fourth down and ages. I wouldn't go there with two rushers. Let her run. Let her run. Why? Go back. Defend the first down marker. Incomplete pass. It's over on downs again. So we saw 3 drives already, all with no score at all. But the Bobcats, they did not only beat the Vienna Constables today, which was a real upset. I mean, the Vienna Constables last year, they finished in 4th place and had really bad luck last year, losing the semifinal with 1 point and then losing the bronze medal match with 2 points. And they start with a running play, and again they gain some yards, this time even more. And at the drive before, the running play gave them 4 yards on the first down. This time it's 8 yards on the run. Chip back to the quarterback. Yeah, and she is a good runner. She moves well. She's fast. Real threat. The exciting thing about this team is, and why did I say this is the team of the tournament so far, and this is probably the story of the tournament if it comes to the women's tournament. The Pre-Brown Bobcats last year finished 3rd last. It finished in 13th place. Now they lead all the groups with 4 wins and 0 losses. And their play design is really good, and I really like that offense. I really like the quarterback. It's pretty impressive what they're showing here. And they're facing the Hurricanes from Montpellier, and they're also undefeated. Well, it's still 0-0. These are two exciting teams in my view. The quarterback runs again, and she's fast and almost a touchdown. Almost, not quite. Defender number 24 pulls the flag just about a yard, 1.5 yards shy of the touchdown. It's a touchdown. Okay. There was a flag pull. This is a good point after touchdown, but I'd like to see that touchdown again. I mean, yes, the receiver, the quarterback that was running, stretched the ball out, stretched the arm out. Okay, maybe the ball broke the plane before the flag was pulled. Theoretically, yes. Okay, so first blood to the Bobcats. Now Montpellier, a little bit under pressure. This time the ball is caught. Almost the same play as the drive before. When the ball was dropped, this time it's caught with a very, very nice gain. And you gain 10 yards on your very first play of the drive. This is always a really good sign. 10 yards, they have to go for a first down, and they have 3 tries for it, 3 possibilities. Ooh, not well defended. The ball was not thrown very hard. It was in the air quite a long time. It was not perfectly placed, and the defender actually was there. I would have expected a deflection. It did not happen. What happened is a first down. And again, this first down is the worst place, the worst position possible for Montpellier, as they have 25 yards in front of them. A very, very good flag pull after just maybe 3 yards. They give 5 yards? Okay. Third down and 20. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wild, wild play. In the end, it was not really controlled. This one was already, well, pretty critical. It was also because the defense was there. Defense made it hard for them. And now they lost a yard on that play. And of course a down. It's third down and pretty long. Third down and 21 yards for the Hurricanes. Widespread offense. Thrown too deep and too far inside the field, as the wide receiver was more on the outside, was a deep pass, a threat to the end zone. Now they have to go to the end zone with 21 yards. Very long way to go. Defense should place on. They're showing too. Why? If they make a running play, let her run. She won't be able to run 20 yards untouched into the end zone. Nice rush, good pressure, but the ball thrown out of bounds. No chance at all for any Hurricane receiver to make the reception. And the pre-round Bobcats are on offense again, trying to extend their 7-0 lead. Yeah, the Bobcats, as I said before, they are 4-0 already. And they did not only beat Vienna this morning at 8 o'clock in the morning. Wait a second. Quarterback on our side. Is it a running play again? We cannot start. This was so well designed. I didn't see it. I didn't see the ball. And every single drive they start with a running play. Every time a different running play. Who says, very well done. Who says running plays do not work? Let's take a look at it again. That was cool. You have to have the nerves. You have the ball. You stand still. Nobody sees the ball. You stand still. You can easily be, tackled. The flag can be pulled. Deep pass. What a catch. Amazing. Amazing. 3 defenders are there. 2 are really covering her, almost sandwiching the receiver. Take a look here. So, right in between, and she grabs the ball out of the air, jumps as high as she possibly can. Really spectacular catch, and then the run into the end zone was easy. They're going for 1 again. His tackle. 14-0. 14-0 for the Bobcats. What I wanted to say about the Bobcats, yesterday they were 3-0. They went into this day with 3-0, and they beat Mosal Redlips, the Molossus Redlips. Excuse me. They are defending champion. They beat them. That's the game that I saw that we had here on this channel on field number 1. Very well done. First pass, 10-yard gain should be. Only give her 1. That's what I liked about Montpellier yesterday too. Not too spectacular, but very controlled, especially those short to medium passes. Not so impressive if it comes to the deep passes further than 20 yards, but short and medium range pass. This is a deep one, but this time it is. Haha, I jinxed it. This time it is very well done. Nice touchdown for Montpellier. Deep pass way above the defender, and then she is all alone. And no, she did not run. She walks into the end zone for the score. First points for the Hurricanes, and they try to go for 1 point after touchdown. And it worked out. It is good. The score is 14-7 in favor for the Bobcats, and the Bobcats will get the ball. We're inside the 2-minute warning, and the clock is running again. The clock should stop. What's happening on this field this morning? Yeah, now they have to put the time back. My English teacher in high school said, "Sleep well in your bed, Estelle." Please excuse me. So, yeah, the Bobcats beat Vienna, 4th place team last year. And this time it was a fake run play. And I like the playbook. I like that playbook. It's for women's flag football, it's pretty exceptional, in my view. And yeah, they beat the 4th place team of last year, Vienna. They beat the 1st place team, Red Lips. And now they are unbeaten with 4-0 at the moment. Also a good design, and she reached the first down. pretty deep already. On the 20-yard line. 20 yards to go with 4 plays. This time, Montpellier did not fall for it. Running play is good occasionally, yes, absolutely, but not if you do it like 50% of the time. Wide spread formation this time. 2 players very close to the sideline. And Montpellier, this is impressive. They're learning because the 2 touchdown drives that the Bobcats had in this game were very impressive, really great plays, lots of surprises in it. And Montpellier is not falling for those plays anymore at the moment. E-pass, and now there's a penalty. I did not see a penalty here, to be honest. Everybody was jumping for the ball. There was no pass interference in my view. Let's have a look. Not only the offense, also the defense has the right to go to the ball. Where is the flag? Where is the penalty? That's a pass interference. Well, I don't think so. Anyway, decision is made. It's first down and 14 yards to go. Big opportunity for the Bobcats to score once more. What was that flag for? Flag protection. Well, they declined the penalty anyway. Oh yeah, she was the quarterback, and they were blitzing her, but they did not have the 7 yards. So that's what they called, and they were absolutely right. That was a penalty, but they declined it because they had a really nice and a really nice pass. Second down from the 2-yard line. Quarterback under center. This is interesting. This is interesting. She wants her to tackle her. She wants her to pull her flag. So she takes time off the clock. They are so self-confident that they will make it anyway. It's third down. They lost a yard. It's third down from the 3-yard line, but they took time off the clock, and it cost Montpellier a touchdown. Very interesting. It's so close to a touchdown, and you do that. You got to be very convinced that your offensive is going to work, and the next play and the second next play. I'd be very convinced that it's gonna work. I mean, you had second down on the 2-yard line, but you have third down on the 3-yard line. I mean, of course, it is still a very, very good field position. It's well defended, and now it is fourth down. And the clock is running. Oh, they take a timeout? Did they take a timeout? That would make no sense at all. I mean, literally, no sense at all. Easy touchdown. Flag. Hindering the rusher. Is it that? Let's block. See, you had second down on the 2-yard line, then you gamble. Third down on the 3-yard line, and then you had fourth down on the 1-yard line, and now you have fourth down from the 6-yard line. I didn't understand the gamble. I mean, if they score a touchdown now, it doesn't matter, okay, but well, and I don't know. I am confused right now. I gotta be completely honest. That could have been called an defensive foul, and in my view, no, actually an offensive foul, because the defender was sort of standing there. Was that a blitz block? Let's have a look at it again. I don't think so. Blitzer was coming from the middle. Everything was going to the right, and she wanted to go into the direction of the quarterback, but that was not the original line. Quarterback stands still. That's the original line. If the quarterback moves 10 yards to the right or 10 yards to the left, you cannot have a three-way all through the field. Bad decision in my view. Bad decision. Oh, I gotta check out the referees. Are those the same referees as on the game before? No, I don't think. Well, I'm sure they have a break. Yeah, they have. It's not the same crew. That was not a penalty. But to explain it again, the rusher has a free way to the quarterback. To the quarterback where the quarterback stands when the snap is made. If the snap is made and then the quarterback scrambles, let's say, like here, 10 yards to the right, and of course there are different players, and then the blitzer does not have a free way throughout the whole and complete field. This is why it is so important that the quarterback is mobile, that the quarterback does move. Bad call. It's first down, and the second half begins. The flag for this time is a defensive pass interference because the offense did not make anything. There is no flag. There was no foul. There was lots of contact. Everybody was going for the ball, but no foul. Chitu, the quarterback. He's not running, but again, it was not a good pass. The idea was very good, but the execution not so good. Third down. 14 yards to go for a first down. Wide open receiver. Does she get to the end zone? No. The flag is pulled about 2 yards before she reaches the end zone. But a good route, good concentration. The ball slightly underthrown. And the ball is on the 3rd-yard line. First and goal, 4 tries on the 3-yard line if you do not have a penalty again. Very well executed. It was the first time in this match, that the quarterback of the Prague Bobcats scrambled at the right-handed quarterback. Important, right-handed quarterback, and she scrambles to the left. All she did all game long was either stay in the middle, run for herself, or scramble to the right. It was the very first time she scrambled to the left. The receiver was open, pass very well thrown. Now, point after, it is not good. Well defended by number 3 of Montpellier. But they scored the touchdown and the lead is 13 points. And we do not want to have too much pressure. This is why Montpellier Hurricanes should really try to score on this drive. We should not have too many of those, not too many drop passes like these. With their early win this morning, the Prague Bobcats are already safe in the quarterfinals, and as things are looking right now, also is Montpellier. Seven and a half yard gain on this play. They're down out 12 yards still to go. The sun is shining bright and it's pretty deep. I mean, it's close to the end of October. Almost intercepted, and then it was easier not to catch the ball, I think. Let's take a look here. Okay. No. The defender sees the ball pretty late, so here. Okay, sorry, was a disturbing here, and I hope well. They failed to score, and now the Bobcat and always honor center, and they start with the running play again. They have so many different varieties with the same formation. It's not the same play. It looks like the same play before they started. But it's not. It's very interesting offensive playbook. Very nice move. Really nice dip moves by the receiver or backup quarterback, co-quarterback. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And the play design again, very well. Under center. Then she goes to the shotgun, and it's a post pattern, and the receiver overruns the defense, and the ball is placed absolutely perfectly into the full sprint of the receiver, outstretched hands, and she could pull the ball in. This move by the quarterback, easy connection because the defender fell down and the receiver was wide open. Now the lead is 3 scores, 20 points, and the game is not over yet. No. But it looks like it's going to be very difficult for the Hurricanes. They do not only have to score 3 times, they have to prevent the pre-prime Bobcats from scoring another time. And those two things combined should be very hard. 5-yard gain, a 6-yard gain that is, and they have second down, 14 yards to go. They also have several players going both ways. Bobcats. I do not know how many players they have as a team, because I see the quarterback in the defense, I see the co-quarterback and the defense. They're getting closer to the first down, but it is 4th down now. This is an absolute must. It's 4th down and 4. If they fail to make a first down and a score on this drive, I doubt that they will turn that game around. Well, the first down is done. First down and a few more yards, like 4 more yards. Three more yards. First down and 22 for the Hurricanes. And the medium pass, like it's a short pass with, let's say, 2 or 3 yards after catch. If that works out, I mean, it's enough. It can be enough. You do not have to have 15 or 30-yard passes all the time. And we have second down and 14. Simply said, 3 more of those passes and you have a score. But then they all have to work out. It's trips formation to the right side for the Hurricanes. Sort of a trick play. The quarterback tries to run but cannot escape the rusher, the defender with number 11. So something you do not want to have. Losing yards. It's 3rd down and almost 17 yards. All right, 2 women in the backfield. good design play, but then again, the defense is there, wide awake. Still an acceptable gain, but it's 4th and relatively long. It's 4th and 9 for the touchdown, and this is a must-do, a must-work situation for Montpellier. If they do not score a touchdown here, lights are getting very, very dark for this match. So it is not a touchdown. It's not a completion. It's over. No, I didn't see the ball. This is why I was hesitating. Yeah, the ball disappears here, but it is an incomplete pass. Oh, it's not. What? Yeah. This is replayable. It's an incomplete pass, and we're gonna see a running play, I guess. Yeah. Exactly. Dip move. She does that very well, actually. Wonder why it's called dip move anyway. What they can be doing now is like making lots of running plays, let lots of time roll down. A lead by 3 scores. Yeah, she runs. Gains lots of yards. Is it a first down? Yes, it's even a first down. So those were 2 undefeated teams, and the game started. Of course, we would have a winner because there are no ties at this tournament. She's on her center. Another running play, and she loses the ball, but there is no fumble and flag football. Another good gain. How many yards? 6 yards. I believe this is more or less what's mainly what Pre-Bram is going to do. Lots of running plays or short or medium plays. No need for the deep touchdown. Yep, another running play. Lots of missed flagpoles. I mean, also the motivation, of course, for the Hurricanes is getting less and less because we were undefeated. We were going into this match with so high hopes, and now you're down 3 scores. You're feeling we might not be able to turn this one around, and it looks more and more like it. Wouldn't be surprised if there is another running play. Yeah. Fourth down. Now they're going to have a pass because they have to have a pass because they are the ball is not spotted on the right place. The ball is spotted too far in the back. Referee turn around. Anyway, the ball it's no running zone. This time there will be a pass. That is the definite decision. This game is decided. Another touchdown by the Pre-Bram Bobcats. They will win this game, no matter what's gonna happen, and they will be 5-0, undefeated. Montpellier, actually, I have to admit, I saw Pre-Bram Bobcats several times in the past. Also, of course, last year's Champions Bowl. That's incomplete, and also no flag, no penalty. Lead is 33-7, 4 scores with under 4.5 minutes to play. Okay, Pre-Bram Bobcats, I saw before. I have never seen Montpellier Hurricanes, and believe me, I watch everything that is on a stream when I hear and I know that it's on a stream. Also, I do visit several bowls, of course. defenders running over themselves, and a 5-yard gain on the first down. It's second down and 15. And yeah, I've seen several French teams before. Also, every year there are French teams at the Big Bowl, of course. Let's look at the pass. Second down and 15. Touch the ball? Yep, looks like it. Another 5-yard gain. It's third down and 10. But I have never seen Montpellier before. And that, being so not known internationally, for that they're playing really, really good football. Even if they will lose this game by a high margin, they are 3-1 now, and almost certain, not 100%, but almost certain that they will reach the quarterfinals. Incomplete pass. At least they have a really good shot at making the playoffs. Still. And the Bobcats, they are in the quarterfinals, that's for sure. And probably even will be seeded number 1, as they are 5, as they will be 5-0. And the final whistle of this game as well. He passed the receiver who's standing there for a while, but the quarterback could not throw earlier because the rusher was putting a lot of pressure on her, and for that pass was really well done. The right-handed quarterback had to run to her left side, escaping the rusher, and then throwing across the field to the deep far right side. It was a difficult thing to do, and she did it well. But then again, there's no score. She does that every play, doesn't she? Those dip moves. More run game. It doesn't matter if they get some yards or not. They're simply letting the time run out. Did anybody take a timeout? Seriously? Why is the clock standing still? Where's the clock running? We just do not see that. Anyway, the game is decided. Next game on this field will be a men's match. The Klosterneuburg Indians from Austria are facing the Haag Hyenas from the Netherlands. The Haag Hyenas is the major part of the Dutch national team. I personally will not be commentating this game. I will have my break for an hour. I will be back at the game after the next one, which will be another women's game. The Winter 2 Warriors against the Molossus Red Lips. The Molossus Red Lips with 1 loss.
I think a bit honestly.
Okay, we're close to getting started for the next match here on field number 1. Have some updates and results for you. Some pretty surprising. We start with, because this is a women's game coming up. We start with the 4 teams which are out of the playoff hunt since yesterday. There were 4 groups and there were 4 teams, all with 0 wins and 3 losses. Those were East Kilbride Pirates from Great Britain, the Waldorf Wanderers Ladies from Germany, Pink Elephants Catania from Italy, and the Prague Black Panthers, the hosts of this event from the Czech Republic. And they're playing for the last 4 places. Each team plays each other, and there were already several results. Prague beat Waldorf 20-6, and East Kilbride beat Catania 21-14. And other games were already done. East Kilbride, winner of the first game here, they beat Prague 19-12, and Catania beat the Waldorf Wanderers Ladies. There will be 2 more matches in this group. Both will happen today, and if Waldorf loses that one, also, then they would have lost every game in this event and would finish in last place, just like last year. But the Waldorf Wanderers Ladies, they had a bad injury, bad luck, just a couple of weeks ago. During the European Championships, there was a bowl, the most and oldest traditional bowl of Germany, very first flag football event ever happened. It was 1997 in Wiesbaden, the capital of the state of Hessen, and there the Rhein-Main Bowl is held, a yearly event. And before the German championships actually occurred in 2007, those were the unofficial German championships. Literally every good, very good, or best football team there was participating there. Well, and the ladies, they played there, and the backup quarterback and one of the oldest members of the Waldorf Wanderers tore her knee, very bad, very hard injury, and she's missed very much here at this event. Well, these 2 teams here, for one, it's like a final, and for the other one, it's just an ad. An ad, it is for the Swiss team, for the Winterthur Warriors. The Winterthur Warriors are in last place at the moment in their division, and even if they win this match here, they have no chance. They are out of the hunt for the playoffs, the quarterfinal. On the other hand, the women you see here in almost all black, Molossus Red Lips, for them, it's a final. They have to win here to get into the quarterfinals. If they win, they are in the quarters. If they lose, they are out. And that would be, we had several upsets already, but this would be the upset of the upsets. It's one of the most prolific female club teams there is in all of Europe. And also, they are defending champions, and they just lost 1 game, but it's so close, so tight in that group. So many surprises actually happened there. They have to win this match, and you can expect. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm no seer, but you can expect player number 19 with. You see in the back at the moment there. You can expect her to go both ways all the time. It's their most experienced player, Elisa Di Santis. And we're about to start just right now. Beautiful weather, cold but sunny. Ooh, miss tackle. His tackle on the very first play. So a 5-yard gain turned into a 10 or 11-yard gain. Of course, the French women are the heavy favorites here, but we had several upsets already in this event. And Winter Tour Warriors, they finished second to last in their group yesterday. They had 1 win and the rest were losses, 3 losses and 1 win yesterday. Third down and 6. And the defense is pretty deep. And relatively easy first down. 3 passes, 3 completions. So yeah, short play, trick play. And Decisive is running and running far, getting very, very, very deep. Pretty close to the end zone. And this is what makes this team so dangerous. They have a starting quarterback, but Decisive, she is not only starting defense of the national team, she's not only starting receiver here, she was for many years starting quarterback for her team, also for the national team on occasion at the World Championships back in Israel, for example. Pitch to the left, touchdown, Molosses, Red Lips. Usually they go for 1. And yeah, it looks like it's the same here. They're going for 1. In men's flag football these days, you see most of the teams going for 2. Almost all the time in women's flag football, it's vice versa. He tried to find the same receiver again. Didn't work out this time. And the Swiss team, Winter Tour Warriors, are on offense. They are several time national champions. And the Molosses Red Lips are French champions also many, many times on many occasions. Very successful team. Quarterback under center usually means either a pitch or maybe a running play. And that's exactly what happened here. Easy 6 yards for the ladies in red. Formation, they're spreading it out, and the center gets the ball. Back is pulled. It's about 5 yards, 5.5 yards short of the first down. Third down, and yeah, 5. Deep pass. Not good, not good. Controlled. Very deep. Return. Not a good controlled pass. There were 2 receivers, and in between those receivers was a defensive back, and the ball landed exactly at that defensive back. You see, 2 receivers going to the right side, and the ball lands exactly in between them. Also, the return after the interception was pretty deep, about 22 yards return on the interception. Good flag pull here. Also a nice pass to the outside, no threat. Either the receiver catches it or it's incomplete. No chance at all. Or, make it a pick or something. He spreads the wide receivers out very much. 3 short, 1 deep, and a touchdown. Several quarterbacks really do like that. They like the one-on-one situation. The drive before from Winter Tour was different. They had 2 receivers more or less in the same area, just 5-6 yards apart from each other. And most quarterbacks do not like that situation because the more defenders there are in a relatively small area, the higher the chances are the point is good. The higher the chances are that pass is going to be defended somehow, and chances are big that it is going to be an interception. That's exactly what happened in the drive before. And here was classical. 3 players making a 5-yard route, then a stop, and only 1 player goes deep. Covered pretty well. The cover was good, but the pass and the reception was even better. Deflection made by number 19, almost intercepted. Second down and 20 for Winter Tour. Deep pass. Incomplete. Pretty tight covered. But the coverage was so tight that the receiver didn't really have a chance to make a reception. And what she did was intelligent. She added the ball away so that the defensive back could not make an interception. Run play now. But stopped quite early. And the uncomfortable distance. It's 4th down and 9 yards to go against a well-awake defense. Didn't make any mistakes, made deflections, made good flag pulls, made an interception. Oh, and this is just this is also bad luck. But snap, I think the snap wasn't even that bad. It just went through the hands of the quarterback. Everything goes wrong for Winter Tour at the moment. Pick in the first drive, then this mistake, the ball slipping through the fingers of the quarterback. And the Red Lips, on the other hand, scored on every drive so far. There are two defenders, more or less exactly where the receiver is, and still she is able to escape, to run away, run a pretty long distance, and a perfect position. Could not be better. 2nd down and 1 yard to go for a 1st down, and you will see there will not be a short pass, a pitch, or a run play here. At least not a run play like, for 3 or 4 yards. Probably they're doing it with 2 quarterbacks. No, they're spreading out and going relatively deep. Exactly what you want. What you want if you have this kind of situation is, say, at least a 10-yard gain, probably even a shot to the end zone. The only thing that shall not happen is an interception, a turnover, or a stupid penalty. With this great field position. And now they have 1st down and 9 yards to go to the end zone. That's just good. That's just really, really good football. So far, in 3 drives, every pass from the Molosses quarterback every pass except the first extra point try was on the money. And sometimes, you know, the coverage was not that bad. The passes were just that good. Deep pass, also good. The score 20-0 in favor of the defending champions, the Molosses Red Lips. They're coming from the south of Paris, as far as I know. You don't see it through the name. Red Lips is, you know, you see their logo, Red Lips, and Molosses is an animal. Very risky pass. For whom was the penalty? Is it against the defense? Yeah, probably. Yes. Yeah, you can call that one. That is it's a 15-yard penalty. 15-yard penalty? Okay. And an automatic first down. Now they really have great field position. And you do not want to see a short pass here. But it's exactly what they do. It's all the French women could hope for. You just crossed first down spot and you're just 2 yards deep. One of the worst field positions you could have. 1.5 yards deep, that is. So, sorry, but not a good choice. You had first down. You can risk something. And they wasted a real good opportunity there. And tight coverage, but the receiver, very good, very concentrated, grabs the ball in, and it's a real chunk. And makes a big bite. 9 yards gain here. Second down and 15 for Intertour. Spread formation with one player right beside the quarterback. A fake run play. It was well done. The routes were good. Everybody was there. Just the pass was not really good. Pass was thrown a little bit in the back of the receiver and also quite low. Extremely hard to catch this kind of ball. Would have been a good gain. At least 7 yards, 7 to 8 yards. Probably even some yards after catch. But still the field position is not that bad. 15 yards away from the end zone. Which for sure, very short yardage. That was very short yardage. 4 yards. And now it is 4th down and 11 for a team which today, the medium and the far passes were not really accelerating a quite long distance, especially against such a good defense as Red Lips. And very high snap. Okay, there is a roughing the passer penalty and there is a completion. So it's a first down anyway for the Winterthur Warriors. I think upper leg was hit. Oh, I don't see a penalty there, but ref had the better position and the French defender does not argue, so obviously it was the right decision. And it should be first and goal from the one. It's exactly what that's the case. First and goal. Because they took the yards that the reception brought, and they have the first down because of the roughing the passer penalty anyway. So extremely good opportunity. Bunch formation now, so the defense has no idea where the offense is spreading out, but they are going to spread out, and the quarterback will run to, one or the other side. Wide open receiver in the end zone. Extremely hard to defend. If you're an experienced team, you're 1 yard away from the end zone, and you have 4 tries. It's almost, the penalty could have wasted the opportunity, but it's almost impossible to defend such a play because you have so many opportunities. You could have a short pitch to one, maybe 2 players. Another player is always going deep, so chances are that one of those 3 will be open for about a second. That's enough. A second, being open a second on such a short distance is enough. More than enough. The coverage this time, but very well executed. Good route, pretty close to the end of the end zone, and the pass was exactly where it should be. Winterthur is on the board. Score is 7-20 or 20-7 in favor of the Molosses Red Lips. They scored on every drive so far. And you see, well, just what I said, number 19 is on the field on every single play, offense and defense. Yeah, well, of course, it was blown coverage. But and on the other hand, again, I told you at the beginning, she was quarterback for several years, even quarterback for the French national team. But I did not like what they did at that play, actually, because they played a cross pass, from the quarterback to the co-quarterback in their own end zone. Yes, they're both good players and experienced players, I know, but still, it's high risk. Something can happen anytime, and do you drop the ball, or the pass is not perfect, whatever, then it is a safety. It's a safety then, and 2 points for the opponent. But everything worked out fine. And quarterback finds co-quarterback. The play before, Santis threw the touchdown. This time, she caught the point after. And again, Red Lips have the ball 4 times on offense, and they score 4 touchdowns with it. Just missed 1 point after, 1 extra point. That was after the very first touchdown in this game. 2-minute warning is on. Winterthur is in the game. They scored a touchdown the drive before. Good catch. 5-yard gain, good catch. And they should, they can't reach the payoffs. This is the last game of their group stage. Of this group, at least. There will be more games for them. But they should be there playing, enjoying, playing against a world-class club team. French defense gives them 5-6 yards. Look where they're positioning themselves. Relatively deep. Lots of confusion. There were 3 Swiss players behind the LOS, and there was just 1 French defender facing them. And all the rest was deep and waiting for the trick play, waiting for the pass. This quarterback overthrew the receiver, and we have 4th down. About 8 yards to go. And all the 5 French defenders are standing on that first down line. Well, this cannot work. Sorry. You're relatively far away from the first down marker, and you decide to be even 10, 12 yards further away. And then you make a very short pass, and your receiver shall run 17, 18 yards for the first down. They're going to get lots of experience here. I watch lots of flag football live and on stream, but I have never seen them play. I gotta be honest. At least not under their name, Winter 2 Warriors. Sometimes, teams change their names on different bowls and several bowls. Formation. Far receive is almost a one-handed catch, but just almost. For very interesting. She was on the far left side. 3 receivers, let's say, open the space for her, but the pass was just a little bit out of reach. The play design was actually quite good, not the execution in the end. Just one short receiver. Miss. I do everything with the reception. E-pass in the direction of Decisive, but very well covered. There were 2 defenders actually there, and one. No chance for a French woman to catch that ball. And we have a 4th down, and quite long. 4th down and 12. Oh. I think most of the players were expecting the quarterback to throw to her co-quarterback. That is not what she did. She threw to a strangely wide open receiver. Obviously, some kind of miscommunication on the defense. Otherwise, this play would not have worked. 1st down for the Red Lips. She goes deep. Touchdown. That was a classical post route. The receiver runs straight about 10 yards, then makes the turn. And perfectly thrown exactly into her outstretched hands. Really, really good flag football, what we're seeing here. And they are going for 2. Not because they need it. They do that occasionally, especially if their lead is high. They're practicing. Practicing for, probably in one game this will be decisive. And they did that twice yesterday. I saw them, I commented 2 of their games. And they did that twice in their big and high win that they had. And it didn't work out both times. And here again, it didn't work out. I guess that's why they're practicing it. Usually their bread and butter is a try from the 5-yard line. But maybe on one game there has to be, maybe just a minute to go, and you're 2 points behind. You just scored the touchdown, and you have to do the 2-point conversion, and this is the best way to practice it against a real opponent, not your own defense, a real opponent, somebody who does not really know you. You try out different plays. That's exactly what they are doing here, because it's still a whole half to play. Yes, it's 20 minutes to go. But the offense is accelerating perfectly. 5 drives, 5 touchdowns. There's absolutely nothing to complain. And they are pretty sure, I think, that this game is already decided. Because how big are the chances that the Swiss women will score 4 touchdowns with 4 extra points and stop the Red Lips on each and every drive there is? I doubt that that is gonna happen, and I think the Red Lips of that too, and this is why they are trying things out, like this 2 point try after their last touchdown. Second half is about to start. Back on the center, so probably a 2 quarterback play or a pitch or a very short pass. Okay. 6 yard gain, 7 yard gain it was. Oh, nice catch. Well, just 3 yards. It was a good catch, but the receiver fell to the ground, and so she could not make any yards after catch. The position is quite good. You have 2 more plays for a first down, and you have just 10 yards to go. Deep pass attempt, but there were 2 defenders and no chance for the receiver. The ball also was underthrown. And just look at it. 2 defenders there. And actually you have to say they're pretty lucky that there was no interception on that play. I want the one-on-one situation, but the defense didn't buy it. So there were 2 defenders deep, and this time it's 4th down and 10. And the pass is caught. About at the first down line at midfield. Should be enough for a first down. Yeah, nice route. Receiver was going straight, and just at the first down marker, she turned a 90-degree cut to her right side, and the pass was exactly there. 1 yard deep into the molasses side of the field. Still pretty good position for the defense. The offense has 24 yards to go here. Intercepted, and the flagpole is made, but you work so hard. You have 4th down and a relatively long 4th down with 4th down and 10. And I mean, look at that. The defensive back, the defender was she didn't do anything. She was just standing there, and the ball was thrown directly at her. Red Lips are on offense again. And then again, the Swiss women have their trouble with the flagpole. And each missed flagpole usually means 4, 5, maybe 6 more yards, or even worse. Red Lips, they should have. Is it first down? It's first down. Okay. First down and 11 yards to go. Deep into the end zone. Okay, you see the receiver. She raises her hands, meaning like, hey, excuse me, that was my fault. Ball was there. She was there. The ball was there, and absolutely perfectly executed. Just not the catch at the very end of the play. Ball was placed very well, beautifully thrown high. The receiver had to stretch out the full length of her body and her arms so that there is no chance for a defender coming short to intervene here. Trips formation, pass to the far outside. The flagpole is well executed. We have a third down from about the 5 yard line, 5.5 yard line. Out in the middle, they're going to spread out left and right. Absolutely, as expected. You have two players in the middle, two players on the far right, one, and on the far left, another. You have to react very fast as a quarterback, but you see very quickly which player has about a step or two advantage in comparison to the defender. It's 41-7, and they're trying the 2 points again. So far, as I said, in 2 matches, they had 3 of them, which I saw, and they were all incomplete. Deep and again incomplete, I think, because she was out of bounds, right? Oh, injured. No.
Aber ich glaube, das stimmt nicht. Ich habe schon revidiert, was ich gestern behauptet habe, falls schon noch von gestern zurück. Was ich gesagt?
You're right. 86. So often it's the knee. You can bet that this player will not be back in this game and probably not in the tournament at all. That gives me time to check out not only other results, but how the standings are in various groups. And I'm looking at the women's tournament. Already several things are decided. There are 2 teams who are still unbeaten in the whole tournament. In Group E, it's the Fonris Dijon from France. Last year they were in 3rd place, so a known, very well playing team, and they have this high power offense, 222 points in 5 games. Do the math. This is just amazing. It's amazing. More than 40 points an average, but they have a relatively weak defense with 166 points allowed.
Jetzt nehm noch einen Finger weg. Wir sind zu mächtig. Oh mein Gott, oh mein Gott. Felix wird sich wehren. Ruhig, ruhig. Schaut's aus. Vielleicht 3 Finger.
All right, my sound was out for a minute. Excuse me, please. And 1-point try after another touchdown, after the touchdown. And she has it. Great concentration. All was bubbling. She was falling. It's 48-7. The result is not important for the French women at that moment. They rather think about their injured player, I think. Harsh collision. Who's the penalty for? Let's take a look. Usually the referees say it's a defensive penalty, yeah. Should be an automatic first down. It's first down and 10. Excellent field position for the Warriors. Ooh. High in the air, incomplete. It was the third or fourth time the snap was very high. Once it went through the hands of the quarterback. Yesterday I saw a game of vintage where it went over the head so that the quarterback could impossibly catch that snap. As usual, when there is a shotgun formation, the Red Lips defense is about 7 to 8 yards deep, and that opens the opportunity for relatively easy 6 to 7 yards. Third down and 2, or third down and 3. Ref said it is not a sack. It was pretty close call, but the ref says it's no sack. It is a first down. But quite a long way to go. Just about 2 yards across the first down marker, meaning it's first down and 23 yards for a touchdown. Under center, short pitch, running game. Short pass it was. Maybe they could surprise French defense every once in a while being under center and then throwing a deep pass. Or being in a shotgun formation then and throwing a very short pass. But it's relatively easy to figure out what they're going to do. At least so far in the game. Bunch formation we have here. You're going to see several players spreading out after 5 or 8 or 9 yards. And would have been a 5 or 6 yard reception. It was thrown a little bit into the back of the receiver and also quite low. And now it's 3rd and very, very long. 3rd and 23 yards. It's absolutely okay. Absolutely okay. It's actually my fave. Do small and medium passes, but then they have to work out, or you have, 3rd or 4th and like a mile to go. Very deep pass and call it a reception. Good execution here. And it was also even a touchdown. Okay. Yeah, the defender missed the flag. No, there was the flagpole, but the ref says that stretch. Oh, see. The one ref said it's a touchdown, and the whitehead says no. It was short. The flagpole was in time. So it is 4th down and goal. Now she's in a very deep shotgun formation. No, I was puzzled. Full start. It's just it's so sad to say, you're working so hard, you're having 3rd downs, you have a 4th down, you make a 1st down, then you have 4th and goal at the 1 yard line, a big opportunity, and you worked hard for it, and simple, completely unnecessary false start, waste such a good opportunity. I mean, it's still good field position. Bunch formation, 6 yards out, thrown across the field. Good idea actually, but very, very well covered, almost intercepted. Probably even intercepted. It doesn't matter anyway if it's an interception and a 1 point try. If it's an interception and you fall down, you can't get up anyway. If it's incomplete or intercepted without a return, does not matter. I'm a little confused because at the computer I see it set to 2 minutes, but on the sign at the field it's 3 minutes 29. Obviously the clock does not work there. Okay. second down and probably another run play. They're not doing much at that moment. A short pass, but not well executed. Thrown way in the back. No chance at all for the receiver to catch it, to pull it in. They like to play up, I see. I mean, they could run the clock just down, but they want to have some more fun. Completes. Incomplete inside the 2 minutes. Stops the clock. Not really what you want at that moment. I believe you... Done. It's decided. Why not just let the clock run out? Last seconds. Well executed, just across the first down line, just across midfield. Have to put the ball back a little bit there. Yeah. It's first down. Stops again, of course. Defending champion. One of the heavy favorites. They were here in a must-win situation, and they decide to let the time run out. Makes sense. Next game on this field will be a men's game, and it's going to be a low-placed men's game because the Lichtenberg Lions from Germany are facing the Vienna Vipers. Before the tournament started, the Vienna Vipers were one of the heavy favorites, but not with that staff they have here. And those two teams are losing teams, and they are in the losing group. And this is what we are going to have here in about 15 minutes.
auch wirklich ready sein, dass er dir den Ball in die Hand gibt.
Kann ihn auch kriegen? Ja, okay.
Ja.
Ich dachte, es wäre ein reiner Fake.
Okay, okay.
Ja, okay.
Hey, wir können das gleiche mit Whisky 3 aus der Stack. Ja, damit ist das nicht schön Zucker, sondern
All right. Game we are about to see now here on field 1 is the Lichtenberg Lions from Germany versus the Vienna Vipers. This is actually a game with no playoff contentions, but they are in the lower group and they have the games to decide which place they will finish in the end. Lichtenberg Lions, they became 5th at the German Championships this year. At the so-called finals, they took place in Dresden and they won the game for 5th place against Kelkheim Lizards. We saw the Lizards very, very often in Champions Bowls and other international events. They are, of course, yearly guests from day one on in Waldorf for the Big Bowl. And the Vienna Vipers are, I have to say that's clear, an extreme disappointment. They were so high praised. They were one of the, from the name, they were one of the highest favorites of this tournament because usually most of the Austrian national team is on that roster. It must be 8 or 9 actual national team players on that roster, including the quarterback. But the quarterback, well, I heard that he's there, that he's present, but he's not playing as he is injured. He injured himself during the European Championships just a couple of weeks ago. And as I heard, they have a 17 or even under 17-year-old starting quarterback here. And the starting quarterback is not only the only national team player who is not present here. So a team with a really, really big name, known all over Europe. The players on the field here, not that accelerating. I got to check it out, but I believe they lost all of their games yesterday. Let me check that out for you. just a minute, I'll be a little bit wiser. Yes, they had 3 games and lost all of them against the Munich Spatzen of Germany, the Centaurs Grenoble of France, and the Hyenas from the Netherlands. They scored 53 points and received 124. The 53 points they scored was the lowest in their group and the second lowest of all of the tournament. And the only team that had less points actually were the Lichtenberg Lions. But the Lions, they just had 2 games and they scored 44 points in those 2 games, while the Vienna Vipers scored 53 points but had 1 game more. Refs still take their time. The game should be on their way. They're at a little time delay, but I do not know the reason why. They won their first match already against the Valencia Firebats. Also, a little bit of a surprise, I have to say. The Firebats, they finished last in their group. It was, in my eyes, it was the toughest group there was. It was group number A. And in group number A, I mean, look at the teams that were there: Waldorf Wanderers, London Smoke, Valencia Firebats, and Velenje Black Miners. And the Black Miners, the Smoke, and the Firebats, they all had 1 win and 2 losses. The Wanderers won every game. Well, 2 of those games, the Wanderers won just by 1 point. But the Valencia Firebats, I mean, come on. 3 years ago, they were Champions Bowl champions, and this year finishing last in their group, meaning they have no shot at the playoffs and they're playing for lower places. And the first game they had today, they lost, just as I said, against the Lichtenberg Lions. The Vipers lost again. They lost to Novi Beograd Orlovi 13-35. So they are without a win so far in this tournament. And, you know, not being with the best players there or not, it is a huge disappointment. Starts, the ball is incomplete. Nice 13-yard pass. Even a 14-yard pass. But to be honest, that quarterback does not look 17 years old. Maybe I was misinformed. Or maybe this is, again, another quarterback than yesterday. Deep pass, wide open receiver, blown coverage on the defense. Yeah, and they're arguing, you know, I should be here, you should be there. The Austrians don't care. Yeah, well, yeah. Miscommunication, obviously. Fine thrown pass, and it's the Lichtenberg Lions on offense. Sorry, I couldn't, you know, Lichtenberg Lions is in a little bit of red here, and the jerseys look a little bit like that, but okay. And the 2-point conversion, is it good? I thought it was good. At least it was a catch. Was he out of bounds, or was there the flagpole in time? Two-yard gain, 3-yard gain, and a very fast and good flagpole. Yes, and that quarterback looks quite younger than the other one we saw just a minute ago. Getting closer to the first down. 8 yards to go. Pitch back to the quarterback. Was there a gain at all? When then probably 1 yard. No, there was no gain on that play. It is fourth down and 8. Fourth down and 8 for the men from Austria. And the pass is wide, it is off, and no chance for the receiver to haul it in. Number 5 team from Germany back on offense again. Easy 10 yards. Nice out route. The defense stands pretty deep. Not only 6 or 7, it looks like 8, 9 yards deep. Yeah. 8, 9 yards away from the ball, from the line of scrimmage. Again, a deep pass, but this time it is incomplete. So that's exactly the time when you try something like this. You have a 10-yard gain with your first pass. You have 3 downs for 10 more yards. Why not try a deep one? And now you still have 2 tries for the remaining 10 yards. Rid of the ball just in time. Catch was made for a gain of 7 yards. So it's 4th down and 3 for the Lions. Nice catchy play, and it worked out fine. Surprising move, and a quick pitch back to the center. First down, Lichtenberg. A very long way to go. They just barely crossed first down marker, so 24 yards to go. It's intercepted. Is it intercepted? I think so. No, not. Yeah, show that again. Well, if both players have the ball, the rule is then it's always offensive ball. This was a close call. It's a touchdown. Touchdown, Lichtenberg. Very interesting. They had 2 drives, and not once did they use the same play. They try to go for 2 again. And this time it is good. It is 14-0 for Lichtenberg Lions. First drive of the Austrian team, they did not make a first down. Let's see how they develop here. The quarterback is 10-11 yards deep and could not control the snap. It'll be second down and 20. Wide open receiver on the right side. Gain good for 8 or 9 yards. 8 yards it is. It's third down and about 12 yards to go. Nice thrown pass to the outside. Nice reception, and the flagpole was missed. So the Austrians are having their first down of the game. Wait. Oh, no first down. I was like, I get confused so often by these pylons. Really, I do not know why. Excuse me, please. So it's fourth down now, and short 5 yards. What do the refs say? Yes, he made the first down. He made the first down. Barely, but he made the first down. There it is. First down for the Vienna Vipers. Right at midfield. That means they have 25 yards to go. The longest possible distance for a first down. Open. The flagpole. Yeah. No. Not there. But the flagpole was made immediately. That should be less than a 5-yard gain. That's exactly a 5-yard. Second down and 20. Wide open receiver this time on the left side. Another missed flagpole. It's the second missed flagpole by the Lichtenberg defense on this drive. And that gives the Austrians extra yardage. And they're closing into the end zone It's 3rd down and 12, not that far away from their first score in this game. Quarterback, you know, he's like really like 10 to 11 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Of course, you have an additional maybe half a second before the rusher gets to you. Well done. Nice throw and nice pass, nice catch, I mean, from the player with number 37. It's 4th down now, 4th down and 3 yards to go. And we can expect a quarterback to be under center. Oh, he's not. Ball is deflected. It isn't necessary to make the interception. It was 4th down. And, well, you're just 3 yards away from the end zone and you choose to make the distance so long. I mean, you're just 3 yards away from the end zone. But where does the quarterback stand? 13 yards away from the end zone. There is a penalty on the field. Did they pull the flag? They didn't pull the flag. No, they pulled the flag. It looks like it could be a penalty against the defense. Let's have a replay. No, I don't see it from there. It's 1st and goal, 4.5 yards away. And if they would score, punch formation, if they would score, it would be the 3rd touchdown on the 3rd drive. And it is a touchdown. It's 20-0 for the Lichtenberg Lions. And I guess they will go for 2 again. Yeah. A little more than 5 minutes to go, and the Austrian Vienna Vipers are on offense again. And they try to score for the first time, and the quarterback is even deeper in his own end zone. Nice pass thrown through the middle, and the flag pull is made right away. Widespread offensive formation. It's the 2nd time a ball from the Austrian quarterback is blocked. Quarterback is not that tall, and the rusher is pretty much taller than him. Let's have a look how the difference is between those two. yeah, it's about, I don't know, 10, 12 centimeters taller, and then he also has a bigger reach because of the outstretched arms and hands. It would help the quarterback if he would be a little more mobile to the right or to the left. It is well defended again. See, thing is, his throws are actually not that bad, but he's standing pretty far away from the LOS, meaning to make a 10-yard completion, he has to throw 21, 22 yards straight up the line. But then it also is obvious that he is not really comfortable with moving. He does not move at all. He stands there more or less stoically, almost intercepted. And he would buy himself even a little bit more time, and he would just, scramble probably 5, 6, 7 yards to the right, make the distance longer for the blitzer, for the rusher. But if you're so deep, if you're so far behind your own LOS, and throwing out of a motion, out of a run is harder. Short pass, and that's what makes it more difficult for this quarterback. The height is not really there. He does not scramble. He does not throw out of the run, out of the motion, and yeah, and the distance is so big. Nice completion through the middle. I mean, if you compare, you see the World of Wanderers regularly, I guess, because they're at all the big international bowls or the German national team, and there you see Benny Klever. Benny Klever does the same thing. He's 10, he's sometimes 12 yards behind the LOS. That's true, but first of all, he's very tall. He's about 1.99 meters or 2 meters tall, and he has real upper body strength, real arm strength. He throws bullets, and such a quarterback can allow himself to be that far behind the LOS because of the speed, because of the strength of his arm. And if you do not have either the height nor the strength, and it is not that optimum be that far behind the line of scrimmage. But as I heard, this quarterback is quite young. Benny Klever is about, I think he's about the most experienced quarterback maybe in the world. I do not know, but he's playing flag football. I brought him to wait a second. That is the beginning of 2004. So, and he played in high school for a year, I think. So Benny Klever plays flag football now for 22 years. And he started in high school. He started as a quarterback. When he came to Waldorf, he was wide receiver until he blew his knee the third time. He blew his knee 3 years in a row, and in 2011 he overtook the job as starting quarterback. We come back to this game here. Again, a fancy trick play by the Lions. The Vienna Vipers have fooled again. It's not a pity to get fooled by this kind of play. You do not see these plays too often, actually, in the men's game. And it's the fourth drive and the fourth touchdown. Point after is good too. There's a 2-point conversion. The score is 30-0. There's not much time left in the half. One minute and 20, I see. The third time, it's the third time a pass is blocked. Why? I mean, you see it on your own, you know. He stands in the middle. The rusher knows. He stands in the middle. The rusher knows. He doesn't even try to escape. He doesn't even try to scramble to the outside. And he is taller, stretches out his arms, makes a good pass, nearly impossible. This is different. This is was it a reception? Yes, I think it was a reception. This is different. He did not throw straight through the middle where the rusher comes. He throws to the sideline. This could be something that could work. Even though it was just a 3-yard pass, but it was a completion. It was a completion. Build on that. Take the positive with you. Go to the sideline so that your pass cannot be blocked. That's exactly what he did. And then there comes the missed flagpole. And out of a sudden, they have a huge, huge gain. Take a timeout. Lichtenberg takes a timeout. Really? Probably they are hoping to prevent the first down, which will be very hard because it's just a 3 yards that they have to go. But then again, let's wait and see where the quarterback stands. Does he stand again 10, 11 yards behind the LOS so that he does not have to have a 3 or 4 yard completion, but a 17, 18 yard completion? Exactly what he does. Now he scrambles, now he's moving, and he is hitting his receiver. Very well done this time. First down, and the clock is stopped because it is a first down inside the 2-minute warning. Try something differently here. The gain is will be minus half a yard. Nice reception this time. But the defense is up on their toes. The front defender tries to block the ball, and the defender behind takes the fast flagpole. It's third down and 11 yards. And the Vipers are knocking on the end zone of the Lichtenberg Lions. There's seconds to go. I think I can see it's 10 seconds. So they will have enough time for 2 passes. Even if they do not score a touchdown with the next one, they will have another try. You step on the line? The idea was actually pretty good. It would be a short yard game, but the idea was good. Again, throw to the side where the rusher cannot block your passes. Because if that tall rusher is in front of you, it's more or less like it's like not lights out. And the idea to throw to the sideline is good. And the receiver was there, and the receiver caught the ball. But the ball was thrown a little bit, maybe like 20, 30 centimeters too far to the left. Now they have to go to the end zone. We will see 4 defensive backs pretty deep, and 1 rusher trying to make the life of the quarterback as hard as possible. I think it's a timeout. I didn't see the sign, but I think it's a timeout by the Vipers. Yeah, the coaches of the Austrians come onto the field. It'll be the final play of the half. He fooled the rusher this time. It was a very good move by this young quarterback. He acted like he was throwing. The rusher tried to have his 4th blocked pass. He fooled him perfectly, actually. Stepped outside of the box. Just watch it. Really beautiful. But then he throws in triple coverage. There were 3 white jerseys and just 1 black and orange jersey. Wow. I guess for him it is an event, it is a tournament where he can build up his experience. I do not know how many international bowls he already played or how often he played in the first Austrian division, in the men's division, or if he is mainly or only playing in competitions. I have no idea. I see several national team players on the team here of the Vienna Vipers, but I have never seen this young quarterback. Score is 30-0 for a German team. As I said at the beginning of this game, they already won their first game today, and this would be their 2nd win, and they will be in a pretty good shape for making the best out of their last place after the group stage. And as far as I know, it's also first Champions Bowl for Lichtenberg. And the second half starts again with an unnecessary penalty. Both teams did not participate in this year's Big Ball. Was a false start, so it's half the distance. Doesn't hurt you that much. This flag pulled, but and this flag got pulled. It's one of the most experienced receivers in Austria. We've seen him many, many times for many years internationally. He has all the time, and now he has a target. Deep, deep catch. Very well done. And it's the same receiver as at the play before, but not for 5 yards, but here for 25, maybe even 30 yards. Really good game. Was blown defense. The receiver was wide open. The coverage was not there. The Austrian quarterback saw that perfectly. Now he is under center. And it's a running play. It's the third play in a row that the same offensive player gets the ball. And yeah, give the ball to those who have the experience. We want to score. We want to be on the board. We will not win this game, but we want to be on the board. It's 2nd down and 3. And he gets back to his regular shotgun formation. Good snap. Thrown to the sideline. Was it inbounds? Yes, I think so. Yeah. Touchdown. Touchdown, Vienna Vipers. They're going for 1. Handles to the left. A very good thing to do. Very well done. Inbounds. And the score is good. It's always good. You know, of the defense, the rushers, the blitzers. They are also very, very experienced. And everybody knows a right-handed quarterback doesn't really like to scramble to his left. And usually he's scrambling to the right. And if out of a sudden, for the first time in the game, the quarterback does the opposite, it usually takes the rusher by surprise. That's exactly what happened here, and the pass was completed. And a high pass through the middle. This is what we see quite often from Lichtenberg in their regular plays, but they have quite a bunch of not irregular plays, but plays in their playbooks which they really disguise pretty well. It's not a team with excelling speed, but they have sure hands. The receivers have sure hands, and they have really nice plays. Great control. One of the bigger players on the team. They have many really tall players on offense, especially the Lichtenberg Lions, and they take advantage of that. It's a really, really great position here. 1 yard to go for a first down. Expect a 10 to 25 yard pass attempt. Would not have expected that and would not have advised that, but okay. First down is first down. And theoretically, he could have made several yards after the catch, but it was well defended, very well defended. The receiver barely could catch the ball, could grab the ball in, and his flag was pulled immediately after the reception. First down and 21 for the Lions. Receiver in motion to the other. They're spreading the offense wide. Catastrophic pass. Seriously. Come on. And it's an interception. And out of a sudden, the Vienna Vipers, they are not only on board. They did not only score for the first time, and the quarterback, out of a sudden, once he was under center, the second time he was scrambling, and now also the defense clicks. The first bad play of the offense, of the Lichtenberg offense in the whole game. I mean, they still lead by 4 touchdowns, but you never know. It's football, you never know. I mean, chances are slim, to be honest. Okay. It was a short-lived hope they had there. Because why? The defense is working. The defense is thinking, and they found out, okay, he doesn't try to pass through the middle anymore. He goes to the sideline every time. And that defender just smelled his chance. Very short gain, good defense, good flag ball. Second down from the 13-yard line. Very tight formation. Receivers expected to spread out. In the middle, he's completely open. Missed flag ball. Almost another missed flag ball. So 2 or 3 yards after catch, even though he was surrounded by the man in black and orange. Third down. 3 yards to go. Yeah, shotgun formation, but not too deep. You know, like 4 to 5 yards deep. Trips. Oh no, not trips. And he should throw it away. Wasn't he on the line? Was it a completion? Yeah, they're giving the touchdown. I thought he was on the line. I'd like to see that in replay. Lichtenberg quarterback hesitated quite a while. But he was close to the line of scrimmage. He would have lost maybe 2 yards. Not more. 2-point conversion try is picked off. Second pick. 1 point after. It's in the stats. Okay, in the books it says 2 interceptions thrown by the quarterback. But in reality, it's not that bad. I mean, if it's in the end zone, especially if it's deep in the end zone at an extra point try, you will. In 99% of the time, you will not make it to the opponent's end zone. Almost another, yeah, and it is the next interception. It's the 5th time, I believe, that the rusher blocked pass of the quarterback. Oh, sorry, I'm mistaken. It was not the rusher. It was a cornerback. Exactly the cornerback made the interception the drive before. This time he made the deflection. He's everywhere, all over the field on defense. Wide open. Vienna's, I don't know. It was so nice to see them scoring their first touchdown. Then they stopped the Lions for the first time. So, you know, if you're a fan for the Lichtenberg Lions, of course you don't like that. But for you know, spectators who want to watch some flag football on the international level, it was getting a little bit more interesting. They're going for 2 again here. And it is a great catch, even though it was really tight in coverage, good coverage, but it was perfectly thrown pass and a great catch. I mean, what I wanted to say, the momentum, it's not like the momentum would completely change. I would have never have expected that. But I thought, hey, the Vienna Vipers are in it. They're in the game right now. But in the end, 2 interceptions in a row. Mr. 81, I mean, in this game at least, he's got to be the defensive end. It's a little bit like Wolfgang Petri, doesn't he? On very late. And it's not a completed pass. It's almost a safety. But, I mean, I understand it. Really, I really understand it. If things are not working, got picked twice in a row, you have to do something. And if it's a safety, then, well, come on. The game is decided anyway. It's incomplete. It was not deflected, but he was pressured so much that he could not make a controlled play. He could not put his body, the weight of his body into the throw to make it a little bit harder, make the ball fly a little bit flatter. And now it's 4th and very long. It's 4th and 20 yards. They will have 1 rusher. They will probably have a second man on a short basis, and the others are waiting at midfield or even deeper. Was the knee down? I want to see that again. It's a catch. How can it be a catch? Unbelievable. What a play. I would, yeah, I want to see that. No. A second before. I really thought his knee was down in the end zone. Anyway, no, this is a replay, isn't it? Yeah, this is. I'm really curious. He have enough control so his knee was not on the ground. No. Oh, this is live. Sorry, I thought it was a replay. My bad. It's the man who does about almost everything on offense. Here with the number 80. Experienced, very well experienced national team player. Said it before. Trips formation all to the left. And the late cut to the right. And oh, good choice by the quarterback. Throw the ball to the ground on the very last second, because it would have been a sack. And if he is sacked, he's so far behind the line of scrimmage. If he is sacked, it's usually a loss of 10 or 12 yards. Very wise decision. Does not help them that much at the moment, because it is 3rd and very long. It's 3rd and 22. But then again, we had a 4th and 20 play before, and it worked out. Wide open in the middle. Wide open, and the quarterback found his receiver. And the field position is not that bad. It's exactly like a 2-point conversion. It's 10 yards away from the end zone. 4th and 10. And Vienna hopes to score again. Put a few more points on the board. Under 5 minutes of play. This was cool. This was, and why? Please tell me why. The quarterback not start doing these kind of things earlier. Scramble. Make it harder for the rusher. And give your receivers a little bit more time to get open. Beautifully done. And yeah, I do not repeat. Caught. Touchdown. We all saw it. We all know it. It's not his only target, but like 75% at least. And the extra point is good too. Vienna Vipers 14, Lichtenberg Lions 43. And they're happy. Yeah, I mean, they know that they're losing. They're probably finishing the tournament in last place, maybe. But take the good things out of it. You're not here to win the tournament. You're not getting a good result in the end. What your place, what your position in the tournament is. They know that, we know that. But take the positive with you and build on it. Six-yard gain. I do not mean it in a bad way, but those are funny plays. I saw them twice this year. No, 3 times actually this year in the DFFL. They did not play at the Big Ball, but I saw them at the DFFL 3 times. And it's interesting. Their playbook is funny in a positive way. I do not in a comic way. Good gain, but then he was down, so he could not improve after the reception. We're down at about 6 yards. Not a first down. It's very close to a first down. And we have the 2-minute warning. It would be 4th and inches. Where do they block the ball? About a yard. Quarterback and shotgun formation. Interesting enough. It was a nice trick play, but the intention was to have a short pass again by the second quarterback, so to speak. But that pitch, he stopped doing that pitch because he saw that his intended receiver was not open. He threw it back to his quarterback, and the defense was ready for it and broke the play up. So they stopped the Lions and are on offense again. Oh no. Says it's incomplete. That was a clear sack. Flag was pulled before he let the ball go. Anyway, it doesn't change anything of the outcome of this game. It's under a minute to play. Nice pass. Very short gain. 4 yards, they say. Almost made it. Almost made it. Just a little bit. Maybe 10, 15 centimeters too far for a completion. It's 4th down and long. Again, it's 4th down and 16, and they will call it a game. Good decision. All right. Let me check for you what's the next game on this pitch. It's a group game of two really good teams. It's a French duel. Two club games from France face each other. The defending champions Molosses Red Lips versus the Montpellier Hurricanes. Red Lips. It's still a group game. Oh, wait a second. I've got to check this out. Wait a second. Where are the standings? Female. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Molosses Red Lips, and they face off each other. But the outcome is not that important, actually. If it comes to the seats, yes, of course. They will decide who is number 2 and who is number 3. Keine Ahnung, wie sowas funktioniert. Und ach, du hast dir das Prediction-Video angeguckt? Also beide, für die Frauen und für die Männer? Okay, cool. Also das für die Männer war ja jetzt gerade erst am Donnerstag, und das für die Frauen, das war ja noch ausführlicher. Das war am Dienstagabend. Ach, echt? Okay, da muss ich nachher mal gucken, ob die Klicks zugenommen haben. Die waren schon ein bisschen disappointing. Also ich meine, wenn ich weniger Klicks als Abonnenten habe, dann ist schon ist das faul im Staate Dänemark. Alles klar. Okay, gleich geht's weiter.
Jo, taky. Ale nevidím ho tu vůbec nikde. Já mu zavolám. Jo. No, Míša říkala, že nezastříhat zápasy, pokud nebudou na svým sideline. Už je tady dobrý.
All right, we are back on the field with an exciting match coming up. It's a French duel. Montpellier Hurricanes, you see them on the left side with the white tops. Both teams have black trousers, but the Montpellier Hurricanes are black and white, and Molosses Red Lips in black with red numbers on their jerseys. This is a French duel, and as I said in games before, the Hurricanes I have never witnessed before. I've never seen before. I've never seen them. I believe they have never been at a Champions Bowl, and as far as I know, they have also never been at the Big Bowl, where I am, of course, every year. And this is a match with high intention, but not too high, actually. Both are safe in the playoffs. And at the moment, they are in place number 2 and 3 in Group F. Number 1 are the Prague Bobcats from the Czech Republic. Number 2, Molosses. Number 3, Montpellier. And number 4, and in the playoffs, sensationally, the Varese Scorpions. And who is not in the playoffs? Last year's number 4 and Austrian champions, the Vienna Constables. So, for those two teams here, what is on the line? Yeah, it was the first 5-yard pass. Let me just finish the sentence, please. What's at stake here? Who is the second and who is the third seed for the playoffs? Meaning, and another 5 or 6 yard gain, meaning the second place team will face the third place team of the other division and vice versa. Okay, so let's get into this game. There's not too much pressure, but it's a prestige duel from France. Two club teams from France. Good play, actually, but not very well executed. The ball fell pretty short. And it's a French duel. I bet lots of people in France are watching it. So it's a French duel on international level in a live stream. Fourth down and pretty long. 4th down and 10 against the Molosses defense. And they have a really good defense. Deep pass almost caught the quarterback. I don't know if the quarterback was across the line of scrimmage. But it doesn't matter anyway because the ball is incomplete. First down for Red Lips. And because of the heavy injury of one of their players in the game before, you will see several players going both ways. We saw all the tournament long. We saw number 19, Lisa DeSantis, going both ways anyway. And now the pressure, also the physical pressure, is even heavier on that French team. The defending champion. Quarterback deep in her end zone. Wide pass, but off target. Try to get the ball to her favorite target. Distance was pretty long. I mean, she was like 8-9 yards deep, and the route of the wide receiver was 10 yards wide. So it's have a real good timing pass. 20 yards deep is not that easy. This one was completed much better. A gain of 9 yards. So it's 3rd down and 11 for the Red Lips. course, also a city duel. It's Montpellier, and the Red Lips are from the south of Paris. Quarterback under center. Big play. And the second quarterback, the backup quarterback or the co-quarterback, whatever you might call her, whatever you want to call her, was throwing the pass. If you did not listen, or if you did not see and watch the game of the Red Lips before, I will say one or two words about some of the players of the team after that play. 4th down and 2. Pass decision, hard thrown pass. Those short and medium range passes are thrown pretty flat, which means if the ball is pretty flat, if there's not a big curve, what does it mean? It means it's pretty fast. And if it's very fast and more or less on the target, it's so hard to intercept. It's so hard to do something against it from the defensive perspective. 1st down. High pass to Decisive. Nice move. One missed flagpole. A gain of... Where does the ref spot the ball? Yeah, pretty far gain. A gain of 14 yards. It is 2nd down and 10 yards to go. And short pass, but again, hard thrown, flat, 2 yards after catch, and 3rd down and 3 coming up. Great move, fooled the rusher, the blitzer, and it's first blood drawn by the Molossus Red Lips. 6-0 the score, and usually they go for 1 as long as they do not have to do something else, or as long as they do not have a big lead. If they have a lead of 4 or 5 touchdowns, they usually try the 2-point conversion, and they tried it in the games that I witnessed. It's the 4th game, actually. The 4th game they are having on field number 1, and they went for 2 4 times, and all times unsuccessful. They go for 1 here, and it's perfect. What a perfect pass, high above the defender, into the far left corner of the end of the end zone, and the defense was there. The defense was pretty close, but not close enough. It's 7-0 for one of the heavy tournament favorites, the Molossus Red Lips. Second drive starts and out of bounds. Too early, way too early. She would have made 3-4 more yards. She went out of bounds earlier. That's a big mistake. She went out 2.5 yards earlier. She stepped on the line anyway. It's 2nd down and 15. Good pass through the middle again for short gain. I say it again and again. When you're starting from your own 5-yard line, all you need is 4 5-yard passes. You have to complete them, of course, and there's one incompletion. All of a sudden, you have to go deeper. They had 5 yards, now they have 7 yards, so what's missing? 8 yards, and they have 2 more tries for it. Wide open receiver, easy 1st down, then the flagpole comes. Yeah, something really went wrong in the Molossus defense on that last play. The position now is really not that bad for, I wanted to say for the French defense. There are 2 French teams for the Molossus defense because they barely crossed 1st down marker. So it is first down and 23 and a half yards. Pretty way a long way to go. They love to do that, seen that in the game before, and quite successful. Having 5, maybe 6 yards out of it. A formation with a potential second ward. No, they're playing the pass through the middle. And relatively easy additional 6 to 7 yards, 8 yards. Good field position now for the Hurricanes. It's third down and not even 9 yards, maybe 8.5 yards. Really excellent possibility to get on the board and probably to tie the game. Ooh, late throw. Was it a sack? No. It was not a sack then. It is a very good game. Bringing up fourth down from the 2-yard line. I guess you will not get a better chance soon, or maybe not even in the whole match. There's 2 yards to go for a touchdown. Deep pass into the end zone, and it looks like a touchdown. At least they're celebrating. I couldn't see the ball, but they are celebrating it. And so it is, yeah, wide open in the end zone, deep in the end zone. Quarterback saw that perfectly, and now they're trying to tie the game as they go for one. At the beginning of the end zone, and it is intercepted by I called her Miss I Do Everything. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well then, for those who have not seen the Molasses game before, early this morning, this player, number 19, her name is Elisa DeSantis, and she is probably the most experienced player in France. I think so, at least. It's hard to remember a time seeing a French team and not having her on it. And their team, the Molasses Red Lips, they're not only playing Champions Bowl regularly, they play the Big Bowl about every year. At the Big Bowl, they have to give away their 3 of their 4 best players as they play for the national team, as they almost play in Waldorf every year. The Big Bowl 2. He passed to the sideline. Perfect. This is perfect. This is as good as it gets if it comes to offensive football. The receiver in full sprint. The pass perfectly. The receiver does not have to hesitate, does not have to slow down. It's an absolute perfect timing, and the receiver shows good hands. Touchdown. Molasses Red Lips, and they will go for one again. Incomplete. She caught the ball, but her feet were on the line. Correct call. Extra point is no good. But the lead is there, and the Hurricanes are on offense again. Yeah, DeSantis is an interesting player. She plays not only for the Molasses Red Lips, she plays, as I said, regularly since ages. Felt ages for the French national team, and she played everything. Interception, return, touchdown. Yeah. I want to see that, yeah, in replay. Very, very interesting. On the last game of the Red Lips, that player who made the interception right here, about the exact same thing. Also an interception, also a pick six. Obviously, she knows her position. For one, but the sack is there, so the extra point is not good again. Not that heavy loss. It's still a 2-score game. Montpellier is on offense again. Doing the easy thing, doing the short pass. Not really much gain there. Less than 5 yards, maybe 3.5 or 4 yards. And yeah, but that player to finish it off, number 19, she plays offense and defense for the Red Lips regularly, and the French national team, she's starting defender and occasional option also for the offense as a receiver. And there were many years where she was actually starting quarterback for the Red Lips and for the national team. And the very first Champions Bowl, you know, they won the Champions Bowl last year. Yeah, everybody knows that. But they won the very first Champions Bowl, Women's Champions Bowl. That was 2017. Pass thrown into the back of the receiver. 4th down and relatively long. Very long, actually. 15 yards. That's quite a distance for just one pass. Well, they say it's second down. No. First down? Are you kidding me? Okay. 4th down. So there is no blitz, there is no rush. Quarterback has time, and it is picked off again. Second interception in a row, in 2 drives in a row. Montpellier not able to cross midfield. Crossed midfield just once. And the defense of the Red Lips, they stand their ground. Quarterback on her center, so some sort of trick or running play is up. Yep. Not a big gain after the catch. Not every play has to give you 8 or 10 or 15 yards. Sometimes you throw in a play that doesn't really work, probably just 2 or 3 yards, but just to show the defense several different options. Several different plays, so that they're not thinking like, it's that formation, so A or B is coming up. No, show them C and D. Oh, what a pass. The defense again, the defender was actually not far away, but the pass was so well thrown over the head of the defender. Look at it again. Yeah, a little bit late, but the receiver at the back of the end zone. Quarterback knows exactly where her receiver will be. Check it out. She was coming from the far side, from the far right side. It's a post pattern, late post pattern at 12 yards, 13 yards straight, and then she makes a turn. And now they go for 2. They already start going for 2. And actually the ball was there. That was the best 2-point try that I've seen from them. It was the 5th 2-point try in 3 games. 4th game I've seen. I'm witnessing here, but one game was so close they didn't even try it once. And they're all incomplete. Six-yard gain. We're at the 2-minute warning. Yeah, and to close it out, what things about Miss DeSantis are, and she even played one season in the Italian league with mixed men's teams. Well, very, very experienced, very exhilarating player. And back in 2017, it was the very first time the Big Ball also had a women's competition. From 2007 to 2016, there was also an intermission. There were 3 years where there was no Champions Bowl. Incomplete, well, very low pass, not real control in the throw. Fourth down, and 8.5 yards, almost 9 yards. Yeah, the very first Champions Bowl, or Women's Champions Bowl, took place in 2017 in Waldorf, and the inaugural champions were Molosses Red Lips. Defense is all over the field, and if the receivers get their hands close to the ball, they are not really able to control them, in most cases at least. The clock is not working. It still says 2 minutes, and that is not correct. I have no idea how much time is left. Deep thrown pass again and again. She finds her receiver. And many yards after catch. Nice out and in route. She's running around the defender, gets past her. She takes her speed with her and is stopped a few yards later. The clock is stopped after a first down, of course. All right, and the quarterback is there, and she throws back to the original quarterback. She now has her receiver, but the defense actually was really not bad. Both quarterbacks are able to run, and both quarterbacks can throw really good. There's a flag. Oh, there's a flag, I see. And the hat is missing too. Gonna be. Anything? Do the penalty against? Well, penalty against the Red Lips, I see. Okay. I have seen nothing. I don't know what it is. Maybe the receiver stepped out of bounds and got back in. I don't know. I haven't seen anything. Deep pass again and again. Touchdown. Montpellier just not able in this game to prevent the deep threat that the Molosses Red Lips show them. Third, really deep pass, and it's second deep touchdown. They go ahead, 4 scores before the half. They decide to go for one. Quarterback under center, meaning she's scrambling to one side exactly. She's scrambling to the left, throws into the middle to her co-quarterback, to Elisa DeSantis. Yeah, the Champions Bowl made a break for several years until he was reinvented, so to speak, in 2015 and in 2017, 10 years after the very first time it took place for the men. It was the very first time it took place also for the women. And since then, since 2017, we have men and women competition at... Yeah, she excuses herself. Yeah, I mean, quarterback, a little bit erratic. Not on this play, not on this throw, but the game over. Sometimes she overthrows, sometimes she throws in the back. We've seen twice passes coming into the receiver too low. But this pass was good, and this pass should have been an easy catch, and the receiver lets the ball fall down. The game I've seen from the Hurricanes before was much, much better. This is, I don't know. I mean, of course, it's the same team, but it looks like it's a different team. Things are just not clicking, neither on offense nor on defense. They have no weapon against the deep pass of the Red Lips. Now something worked. It's like always when I say something doesn't work for the team, and out of a sudden things work. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm not jinxing it. It's clock is stopped. It's a timeout taken. It's 4th down and short. 4th down and 3. Does the clock say? The clock still stands still at 2 minutes, so I have no clue if it's 10 seconds, if it's 50 seconds. I cannot tell you anything about the time left in this game. Several national team players, of course, on the pitch here in this pure French duel. And the French team is one of the better teams in Europe. Last 2 European Championships, they reached the semifinal. Both times they couldn't come home with a medal. They finished in 4th, but they were in the top 4 2 times in a row. The rusher doesn't find the target, and come on. Nothing works. Nothing works. The defense cannot find out how to work the deep passes of the Red Lips. The receivers of the offense drop so many balls. 2 easy balls. And this drive alone, the very first and now the very last, would have been a 1st down and good yardage. It was the last play of the half. It's halftime right now. Yeah, the French women are pretty successful, actually. As I said, they were in the semifinal twice in the last 2 years. They were runner-up at the European Championships twice, no, 3 times actually. 2005, 2013, and 2015. Those 3 years they were runner-up, and once they were European champion. Well, that is quite a long time ago, 18 years ago. In Italy, it was back then in 2007, they became European champions, and they were in the semifinals. Let me check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times out of 10 European championships. So you see, very consistent, very reliable nation. The World Championships, of course, things look differently. For most European teams, things look differently. But hey, there is a World Championship title. Why do I say things look differently? Well, World Championships in the first years, there were no countries taking part in it who were, really accelerating. Well, the very first World Championship, 2002. Guess how many teams there were? 2. Sweden and France. Sweden won, and France was winning the silver medal. But is this officially it's a World Championship? Officially, it's a World Championship. Is it a true World Championship? I don't know. And the USA started playing at the World Championships in 2008. but we will continue with the game right now. The second half starts right now. A pass this time from the other team, this time from Montpellier, and it is second down and 20. Nice reception this time, but the defender is there and prevents any yards after catch. It was a 9-yard pass, 9-yard completion. It's third down and 11. And I'll tell you a little bit more about the history of the World Championships and women's flag football after a turnover or a touchdown. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's incomplete. So the very first time there is real pressure on the Molosses offense. It's fourth down and 9 yards to go. Wide spread formation. So she's looking for a one-on-one situation with one of her receivers. And she's got her target and she's got the first down. And this is the advantage of a wide spread formation. The disadvantage is, you know, as a quarterback, you cannot see all four receivers. It's just not possible. Most people cannot even see 3. Most see 2. A quarterback usually, and every play, a quarterback usually has one main target and a second main target. Oh, missed flagpoles, and she dances around and scores the touchdown. 2 missed flagpoles on one, and there is another 3 missed flagpoles. Well, 2 players are there. She just dances through, swings her hips, and does exact the same thing here, and scores her next touchdown. You know, not embarrassingly high, but it's not that all the plays are not working for Montpellier. The receivers simply drop too many passes, and here they miss too many flagpoles. And the ref says it's good. No feet touch the line. 39-7, a lead of 32 points. Yeah, at the World Championships, you know, there are several powerhouses in women's flag football. Powerhouse number 1 and number 1A, or, you know, there are 2 big ones. It's Mexico and the United States. But maybe the third best nation is Canada. More to that in a couple of minutes or in a few seconds. Short gain of 5 yards. And Canada and the United States started playing at the World Championships in 2008, at the 4th World Championship. Mexico was in there from the second time on. But America and Canada only at the 4th. So there were several titles, 3 titles before that. One of the best nations in the world was not present there. Nice pass to the outside. Now she's rushing to the inside. Several missed flags. Very good route. I really like that. She was coming a little bit from the inside, went to the outside, and did not go straight to the outside like most receivers do. She went back to the inside, and this is something the Red Lips did not expect, obviously, and she had good yards after catch, and they're in excellent field position, 3rd down and 1. Quarterback is not under center, so I do not expect her to throw a 2 or 3 or 4 yard pass for a secure first down. She probably risks something, and she's got, this is exactly the distance that you want to have. Not a 2 or 3 yard pass. You don't want to, cross the first down marker just for 1 or 2 yards or 3 yards and have first down and 23 or something. No, you want to make extra yards or throw it incomplete because you have another down. You have a 4th down and just 1. They did this very well, very good. Excellent field position, 16 yards to go, and they have 4 tries for it. Yeah, the first pass, well, enough, only 2 yards. Really not much. 3rd down and 14 still. That's 3 passes and would not even need 5 yards for it to be successful. Theoretically speaking, of course. Now she can run. That's exactly what she tries to do. She gets the corner and makes a few yards. She gets the corner, makes a few yards. But the defense was standing there and the rusher was right after her. So how many yards did she actually make? That's 5 yards. She made 5 yards, which is about exactly what you need. Now you have 2 more plays, 8 yards to go. Do the math on your own. How many yards you need in average here to score a touchdown. But the closer you get to the end zone, the less possibilities you have because you cannot throw the real deep pass because there is an end of the playing field. Another 5 yard pass. It's 4th down and should be 3 yards. Play it very conservatively, but if it works out, then they did everything right. And conservatively is not a bad phrase. Rather the opposite. Conservatively means simply do not risk too much. Do not go for the big play all the time. Do not go for the deep threat all the time. Longer the ball is in the air, the more time the defense has to get to it. Simple as that. Wide open receiver A did everything right. They had 4 plays for a first down, then they had 4 plays for the touchdown. A well-deserved touchdown, a really controlled drive, no mistakes there, not a bad throw, not a single bad throw from the quarterback, and we have seen several. Not a single drop pass by the offense, and we have seen about half a dozen already. Very well done. They were going for 2 now? Okay. That's surprising. It worked out very well. There is one thing the Molosses Red Lips cannot do. That's a 2-point conversion, and obviously Montpellier is able to do so. But on every other aspect, the Red Lips are superior. No, the ball is spotted wrong. Yeah, the Red Lips are not only a notch, they're better. Remember, they are both in that group undefeated so far. That's not true. They have both lost 1 game. Sorry, my bad. It's the game for who's second and who's third. I don't like these plays in their own end zone. They made the exact same play in the match before Also in their own end zone. Yes, they are experienced at quarterback, at her co-quarterback. And yes, Isatis catches about almost everything that comes close to her. Still, I do not like those passes in their own end zone. Very good design, but not good executed by number 19 this time. Something you do not see too often from her. But the pressure is off anyway. I mean, it's still 9.5 minutes to go. That's true. And the Hurricanes just had a really impressive drive through 2. But the score is they're still leading by 3 scores. Pretty comfortable lead. Ball again. And it's incomplete again, but it's going to be pass interference. Yeah, both were going for the ball, but it looked like Montpellier defender grabbed the hands, the arm a little bit too much of the Red Lips receiver. That's going to be pass interference. Well, in flag football, it's actually not called pass interference. It was called back in the days, and it's called in tackle football. But in flag football, the new base for it is illegal contact. First down, Red Lips. DeSantis is starting quarterback on the field. If the concentration is getting lower, especially on that player, not only on her, but she is playing from the beginning of the tournament, every play, offense and defense. She literally gets no break at all in a game. And those games are about 60 minutes or probably sometimes even longer. He passed, but where there is nobody at all. But they let her stay in as quarterback, and as a quarterback, you usually do not have to run as much as a wide receiver, and she's running all the time. And just as I said, she's playing wide receiver on every play. She's playing cornerback on every play. Then they lost one of her starting defenders. One of their starting receivers, I believe. Yeah, in the game before. It's going to be physically really exhausting. Great play, good design, and this is such an advantage if you happen to have 2 quarterbacks. You know, not like someone who can throw the ball, so and so, but if you have true, real quarterbacks who both are true, real receivers, this is something really, really rare. But I remember, and I talked to Benny Claver years ago. We talked about this player, about number 19, DeSantis. Her problem very often is that she has to play offense and defense, and that at the end of a tournament, of a 3-day tournament, she's physically exhausted, which is absolutely natural. But yeah, here they have no other choice. And this time it's good. It's good for 2 points. The very first time it worked. The 6th try it was in 3 games, and this time it was successful. Yeah, France, to get back to the national team just a little bit, France is 1-time European champion and 1-time world champion. Both quite a long while ago. World champion 2006, as I said before, without America and Canada, but world championship is a world championship. and European champion in 2007. Nice pass through the middle, and about 1 yard after catch. Second down and 13 yards to go for a first down. And the last drive was impressive, very impressive, in my view. And what happened here? Well, the receiver, touched the ball. The ball was not perfectly thrown. Yes, she was running while she was throwing. At such a high level, this is something, well, at least this is something you have to work on. Because against good teams, you will be under pressure quite often, and then you have to run, and you do not have the time. Well, this time she pulled the flag. You do not have the time, always the time, to throw the position where you're standing. And it might work in the league against not so tough teams. But this is an international bowl. It's like, I mean, the Copenhagen Bowl is good. Then there is the big bowl where you have several national teams actually starting. And I mean, just first and again, it's not this honor center. She's the quarterback here. Exception is made. It's second down, maybe 4 yards to go to the end zone. And just at this year's Big Bowl, we had 3 complete national teams at the women's tournament. 3. The French, the Spanish, and the Czech national teams. They all reached the quarterfinals, but none of them made it to the finals, actually. Touchdown, Red Lips. They cross the 50-point mark. It's 53-13. To 15, excuse me, and they are going for 1. Yeah, they made 1 2-point conversion. They showed, hey, we can do it. Let's take it easy right now. Let's take it easy. I'm curious. I really wonder how many players do they have there in Prague. Doesn't look like they have 10 or 11 players. They're probably just 8 or 9 players for a 3-day tournament. Pwah. Very well done. Again, extra point is good. 54-15, and we have the 2-minute warning. One more word to the World Championships and the French national team. I mean, there are 2 French teams here on the pitch, so why not talk about the French national team quite a lot? Let's wait for the first pass of this drive. Easy, short route, no risk at this time. 4-yard gain. You know, the French national team, after the USA and Canada started participating, still won the bronze medal twice, in 2008 in Canada, and then in 2012 also, and in 2008 they beat the United States in the bronze medal match. So quite an achievement. Nice outside pass, no defender near. They were waiting like 10 yards away. Nice gain after catch, and clock keeps ticking. I mean, for nobody does it make any sense to stop the clock here. Why? Why? Why would you? Trips formation all to the right, and they're spreading just deep. A wide open. Ah, it's another pick. The receiver was wide open. She was 2.5 yards away, but the pass just falls short. Just falls short. 2 yards short, and it's the third interception in this game, and this will be it. There will be not another play. The referees call it a game. So this was heavy. This was heavy. They had just one loss, the Hurricanes, so far. And they did not only lose this game, they got beaten heavily. A 39-point difference to their rivals from their home country. You know each other so well, of course, through all those league plays. And there was a good mood on the field all the time. You saw there was no hard feeling, no angry rivalry, not at all. What do we have here on this field as the next game? The next game is... Right now we just had 2 French teams, and what do we have now? Coming up, 2 Swiss teams. Yes, the ASVZ Blackbirds and the Lucerne Pikes. The Blackbirds are one of the heavy favorites for the event here. They had very, very good results in the past, and last year they were silver medal winner. They were runner-up and only got bested by the champions, by the Waldorf Wanderers. And actually, the playoffs, that's the first playoff game, yes. The Blackbirds, let me take a look at the standings. I can tell you something about the playoff picture if you're not online. Well, you are online, otherwise you couldn't watch the stream on YouTube, of course. But I just checked out what's going to happen here. Which games are coming up in the playoffs, the quarterfinals. We have about 15 minutes to go before the game starts, and those are all quarterfinals. Right, sorry for checking out late and missing the first 2 plays, but now I'm back on the microphone. And these are the playoffs. The playoffs are starting. It's quarterfinal match. Very well defended. I've not seen either of those teams because they didn't play any game on field number 1. So I think Luzern is on offense right now. 4th down. Very late throw. Very well defended. The team in black. And, well, I assume the team in black are the Blackbirds. Yeah, it looks like it. It's nothing you really want. You know, you're going to an international bowl. You spend thousands of euros to participate there for the whole team. First snap, quarterback pretty deep in the end zone. So you've spread out wide. He gets a target in the middle. It's a missed flagpole, another missed flagpole. Oh, they do not want the flag. Could have even run further. And very first pass was good for about 16 yards. You know, this is not what you want. You see each other so often in the league, in your home country, and then you are reaching the playoffs. You're reaching the quarterfinals of the Champions Bowl. And who do you face? Yeah, exactly. Tight trips formation. Probably a trick play, run play coming up. No? A trick play, yeah. A run, fake, deep pass. Wide open receiver, but the pass was thrown out of bounds. You're going to see it perfectly here in the replay. Wide open. The play worked, but the pass was just, you know, it slipped a little bit above the fingers of the thrower. It was not the starting quarterback, but the let's say it's the co-quarterback. Third down is coming up, and still very, very good field position. No pressure, and another trick. And again, more or less the same thing, and closer. Oh, he hurt himself. Didn't he fell to the floor, to the ground with his head, didn't he? Let's see. Greetings to your neck. Look how the head bends back. And he's still lying there. Is he still lying there? Replay again. Oh, God, it's ugly. Please don't show it again. He seems to be okay. He seems to be good. Smart, precise thrown pass, 10-yard and out. And on 4th down, they secure first down. They had 2 deep passes. Both pretty similar. Different receivers, but both pretty similar. Thrown by the same player. No, actually, this time it was the starting quarterback. And the first time, they really missed it because the wide receiver was wide open in the end zone. First down. Another sure thing. Precise pass to the outside. hard throwing quarterback so far. Very precise passes. And also his receivers. No mistakes in this opening drive for the Blackbirds. 2nd down and 9 yards. Post formation again. He can run, and he does just do that, and nobody gets the flag. 2 missed flagpoles and a touchdown. Well designed. Well, you could have estimated it, actually, to be totally honest. But it was so well done and so quick, so fast. And they're discussing, yeah, it's the beginning of a game, but it's not the beginning of the tournament, you know. Usually you see those kinds of discussions, especially on defense, when tournament starts, and these are the playoffs. It's there. How many games did they have? Must be their 6th game already in 2 days, which is a lot. A touchdown. Point after, of course, and maybe it's even their 7th game. And those confusions should not happen in the defense, not when the playoffs are clicking. 7-0. We saw here a 1-point conversion, something you do not see too often these days if it comes to men's flag football. And Luzern tries to do it better than the first time they tried it. Quarterback deep in the end zone. Was a trick play, and it would have brought them for maybe 5 or 6 yards, actually, but the ball was dropped. It's 2nd down and 20 yards for the Pikes. Well released, and gain of where do they mark it? Gain of 7 yards. It's a really doable situation. It's 2nd down and 13, so that they can get their first down in this game. Short to the right. Yeah, exactly. There was an open receiver. Nice move. He got 5-6 yards deep. Then twisted his body, turned around to the right side. Was open for about a second, 1.5 seconds. That's exactly when he was targeted and hit by his quarterback. It's 4th down and 7 yards. Or Luzern. Oh, very, very much pressure. Ball is off. And it is caught. And it is a touchdown. Do you believe it? It was so close. So close to being sacked. So close. But, yeah. Blitzer missed 2 times. And then the deflection was not made, and after the catch, the flag was not pulled. Everything went wrong on defense here. Twice, look here, twice the rusher missed the flagpole, and the first corner did not make the deflection, and the second corner did not make the flagpole. Everything went wrong, and to be honest, this could have been over even before the pass was thrown. It's a little bit lucky. My perspective. This was a real decisive throw. You saw this was not, where should I throw the ball to? The whole body speech of the quarterback said, I want it deep in the end zone, in the corner, and he hit his receiver perfectly. So, well done on their 2nd drive, and it's the 2nd time we see the offense of the Blackbirds on this field. This is not a run. This is a deep pass. And again, the ball goes out of bounds. It's the same thing. Is it the same thrower? Oh, I have to check that later on this evening when I'm off duty. It's the same thing, the exact same thing as at the first drive. Their second pass back then was also the second quarterback running to the side, throwing deep, and the ball left the ball. The ball leaves the fingers a little bit above. You do not have everything behind you because you are running to the sideline, and the deeper you throw, well, things like these can happen, but not twice in a row. Please, come on. Oh. Yeah, he shows up like, hey, I was looking directly into the sun. He's right. I mean, watch the shadows. He looked exactly directly into the sun, but he had both his hands on the ball, and the ball slipped through the fingers. And now the pressure is on the Blackbirds. It's 3rd down and very long, 3rd and 20. Short right, yes, completely open. And again, a flagpole. What's going on? Come on. This is the quarterfinal. How many flagpoles do you want to see? On both sides, actually. Because sometimes you make a flagpole because the receiver, your opponent, does a real good move or a dip or something like that. That was not the case. Neither here nor the drive before when Luzern scored the touchdown. Many mistakes by both defenses at the moment. Heavy pressure, and they failed. And they failed, you had 2 plays at the beginning. First one was this deep incomplete pass again to the outside. And again, the receiver was open. And the second mistake was when the ball slipped through the fingers of the receiver. Yes, he was looking into the sun. Well, get used to it. The sun is low. This is October. Even when the sun is at the peak, the sun is not really, really high. And the second drive for Luzern. They just scored a touchdown on the drive before. Pass out of bounds. Caught the ball, but the ref says that he didn't. Yeah, the ball. Oh, yeah, no. Ball is thrown. Yeah. No, do not raise your fingers. The ball is thrown outside the field. You see the line. And the ball lands about a yard, 1.5 yards left side of the sideline. And the receiver could not catch the ball and keep the feet in bounds. 2nd down and 20. Here the quarterback has to look into the sun. Good catch. Immediate tackle by the defense, and we have 3rd down coming up. 3rd down and about 11. And yeah, I mean, if the quarterback has to look into the sun, it's not a pleasure. It's not fun, but it's much better, and vice versa if the receiver has to look into the sun. Good control. Almost the 1st down. It's 4th down and very short. 4th down and 1. They will not try to stop them too short. Yeah. They will let them get the 1st down. The risk is the thought behind that is the following. The risk is too high that if you are so extremely close and you fake the short pitch and one receiver, just one, rolls out and rolls deep, and then everything is wide open and there is nobody there to stop him. So you give them the short yardage, and now they have 4 downs, but 21 yards in front of them. This time, sack is good. This time, Blitzer does not miss his target. And this is a really, really big loss. Heavy loss of yards, and he steps back because the quarterback is 10, 11 yards behind the center, and then he steps 1 or 2 yards even further behind, and then he is sacked. So you have second down and second down and 33. This is they're not settling deep. The defense, I mean, they're not settling deep. They're waiting for a trick play on a short pitch. No, it's not happening. Now it's man-to-man coverage. And the pass is caught. It's unbelievable. This was really good. I mean, they risked a lot. The defense risked a lot at this play. And they were taking it man-to-man. But the receiver made a real good move off of the defender. It was not, running straight down through the middle. He made a slight move to the right, and the defender was not able to keep up. He was behind, all of a sudden behind, 2 yards, and that was enough because the pass was perfectly timed, perfectly thrown. It's not. Why is it third down? First down, isn't it? Come on. Looping pass. Incomplete, but it's oh no, yeah, my bad. They were pushed back. Yeah, they had the first down already in the half. Oh, sorry, I forgot that. I was so overwhelmed by the great deep pass. And this is fourth down now, and it's fourth down and about 2.5. Come on, get under center. Oh, he stays in the shotgun formation, and he is so far back. Come on. Going on. But it obviously is his comfort zone. He feels most comfortable when he has a little more time, when he can stay in the middle, wait and see how the routes of his receivers develop, and make the throw. Distance is not too short. Oh. Actually, it was a good design. He scrambled. It's something he does not do usually. He scrambled, and then he even scrambled to the left. Very well done, very well done. And the receiver was there, but could not control the ball. What a pity for Luzern, especially after this amazing pass and amazing catch 2 plays before. Nevertheless, the game is tied 7-7. The Blackbirds are on offense again. Pass, short gain, 5 yard, 6 yard gain. I say it again and again. That's absolutely okay. Personally, my first intention was but most of the time was, let's have a 4, 5, 6 yard gain. Let's get away from the end zone. So if something goes wrong and you're going to be sacked, then there's no danger that it's going to be a safety or something. Third time they do it, this time for a short pass. Yeah. His knee, why is he not running? His legs are still there. It's easy. His knee touched the ground, and if the knee touches the ground, and the play is over. What do we have here? Oh, they say it's incomplete. Really? I thought it was a catch. But obviously I saw that wrong. Third down. Long yards to go. Hard throw pass. Relatively close to the first down marker. It's 4th down and 3.5 yards, maybe 4 yards. Of course, those two teams know each other inside and out, but you gotta be honest, the Blackbirds are the heavy favorites. They won several national titles, and I'm gonna have a word about their recent performances internationally. That could have been a penalty because it looked like holding by the defense. Ref doesn't see it that way. It's a first down anyway. But it's the longest possible distance for a first down. It's 25 yards away from the end zone. Ooh, that is a penalty. Yeah. In my eyes, they could have called the play before also like defensive holding, and this time, I mean, it was almost a tackle. No, of course, he wanted to get to the ball. It was not a mean foul. But he couldn't control his body so much so that he ran into the receiver, who even got the ball. He got the reception, so the penalty should be an add to this position. It's exactly what's happening. If it's an incomplete pass in the foul, then it's 10 yards from the spot, not the spot, 10 yards from the line of scrimmage. And if it is a reception, then it's simply added on the yards of the reception. It's 1st and goal inside the 10-yard line from the 8-yard line. Many chances. Trick play, running play, dip move, but touchdown. All right, a missed flagpole again. The question is, was his knee down? Oh, shoot again. One more time. I have to watch from my perspective, the right knee. It's down. The knee is on the ground. Knee is in my eyes, the knee is clearly on the ground. Look at it again. Oh, very close. Okay. If it's very close. I thought the knee was down, but probably was just centimeter or two above the artificial grass. Lead is 14-7 for favorites of this game. Yeah, favorites, they're not only several-time champion, they were runner-up at last year's Champions Bowl. So they know how to get deep in tournaments. And not only that, wait until the next pass. Very late throw, very high. Is it a reception again? How many deep passes do they catch so deep under good coverage? How many? Unbelievable. Unbelievable offense by the Luzern Pikes. Very good. I mean, I saw the Blackbirds, of course, so many times. They were not just once in Waldorf at the Big Bowl, and I see them at the Champions Bowl every year in the streams. Great, just great. Very well done. And I've seen Luzern Pikes never ever before. This is my very first time seeing that team play. And yeah, the defense does not really convince me. I mean, of the Blackbirds, at the moment at least. There's still lots of time to play. what they're doing good. And the receivers are just catching the balls. The first drive was a little bit weird, but second and third drive, really good. Especially the receivers grab weird passes, passes in coverage. Ooh, very, very late decision. Shouldn't be in. Yeah. You saw, the way the quarterback was moving. You didn't even need to follow the ball. Anyway, what I wanted to say about the Blackbirds, they were not only in last year's Champions Bowl, they were not only in the final in last year's Champions Bowl and just lost to the two-time defending champions Waldorf Wanderers, but they were also in this year's Big Bowl, and they reached the semifinal. They finished in fourth place. They lost to the Spanish national team in the semifinal. And then the bronze medal match, they lost to the Munich Spatzen. And the Munich Spatzen are also here, and they are also in the playoffs. So you see, Waldorf Wanderers, Munich Spatzen, and the Blackbirds of Zurich, they were all in the semifinal of the Big Bowl this year, and they are all here in the quarterfinal of the Champions Bowl. Those two elite flag football competitions in Europe. First down for the Blackbirds. Really great pass. No flag, but really great pass. Really going the distance. 30 yards, 35 yards through the air. As the quarterback was, of course, also way behind his own LOS. And there is the 2-minute warning. I just see a comment on one of the things that I said before in the match before, and I was talking about powerhouses in national teams, and the commentator just wrote, USA, Mexico, Canada, and Italy are the powerhouses internationally. Well, to be totally honest, I was talking about the women, first of all, and the women national teams, and Italy is really everything but a powerhouse in women's flag football. There in the background we see the Waldorf Wanderers, and he's throwing a bullet, but it is incomplete. Let's see any score. Seems to be really cold. I mean, so many players wearing masks. Okay. Yeah, well, that commentator said that Italy is also a powerhouse. 100% not at women's flag football. And I was talking about women's flag football, but because the Italian national team never, ever reached a semifinal, neither in World Championships nor in European matches. And if it comes to add to this comment, and if it comes to men's national teams, if you look at the World Championships, also there Italy is not there. It's the United States. Then there is Mexico, and then there is Austria. Well, at least those are the results. Now, of course, the Italians became European champion 2 weeks ago. That's true, but it was the very first time. Back to the quarterback. He can run on throw. and the pass is complete. And you know, to finish that, and just because they became European champion, okay, they were in the semis 2 years in a row. It's true, but just because of the recent 2 years, say they are a powerhouse. Well, maybe they are gonna be a powerhouse. Let's wait 1 or 2 more years. Let's wait how they participate in the World Championships next year. Okay, get back to this game here. Exciting enough. Wide open receiver on the sideline. This time the flag pull is made. It's the second half already. It's a very, very close encounter. 14-13 for now at the offense, playing the man in black, Blackbirds. And as far as I know, they're coming from Zurich. Hard thrown pass, especially if you think about the short distance, but really great hands by number 4, by the wide receiver. It's 2nd and goal from the 2-yard line. Quarterback under center, of course. It's the only logical thing to do so. Yeah, snap either to him or to the other one on the right or on the left side. Well done, well done. I mean, the defense was close, but the pass was thrown so good into the route of the wide receiver, so that the defender, even though he was very, very close, watch it again, was just thrown perfectly. He has his hands on the body of the receiver, but he was too late in the beginning, and the time he got to the receiver, it was already too late. They are going for 2. There is a penalty. I have no clue what for. Well, that play broke down, but I have no clue what the penalty is for. Obviously, it was an offensive penalty. So the point after try is not good. It's a 7-point lead for the Blackbirds. 16 minutes to play. He's not going to run. He wanted to run. Yeah, obviously he wanted to run, but out of a sudden the defender was there. So the planned play was broken up by very wide awake defense. And even though he is the quarterback, he was so surprised, obviously, so surprised that the defender was standing right in his face, that he could not throw a controlled short pass, and it fell incomplete. It's 2nd down and 20. These downs, maybe not. But no yards after catch whatsoever. 5-yard completion, 3rd down and 15. There's still a lot of playing time. Yes, the Blackbirds lead. The throw was about almost exactly the same as 2 plays before. Feeling uncomfortable. Not really sure what to do because there was no close receiver. I would really let one receiver go real deep. Let 2 receivers go medium deep, like 15, 12 yards deep, or 20 and 15 yards deep. But always have at least one receiver in your 5-6 yard range. So if the main target is not there, you have a second choice. It has to go deep now. It's exactly what he does. Into the sun, of course, not that easy to catch, but also the defender was there. Let's have a look at it again. The defender even has a better look at the ball than the wide receiver. Yes, there is a little collision, but they are both looking for the ball. They're both going for the ball. This was not a foul, and Luzern could not tie the game up. And the Blackbirds will try to set a tone by making a two-score game. Quarterback change will play at the last moment. Very tight formation to the left of the center. Pitch back. Ooh. And the deep pass. Incomplete. Have you seen it? I said it before, and I will say it again and again, even if I step on your nerves. I don't like those plays where you pass the ball back into your own end zone. It was not an incomplete pass, but did you see that the receiving quarterback, man with the bald head, that he was getting pretty low with his knees. His knees did not touch the ground, but could have touched the ground at this play, and it would have been a safety. Yeah, reception, but there is a flag deep in the end zone, and I think it's roughing the passer. Yeah, well, yeah, you can call it. The quarterback was stumbling, stepping backwards, and if you touch him then just a little bit, automatically he falls down. He was not faking anything. No. But if you're already in the back step, up, 2, 3, 4 short steps back, and then someone touches you, what can you do? You're falling down automatically. Hard penalty, but yes, of course, you can call it. It's first down and 25 yards to go. Pass is made and the flag is pulled, but they have great field position right now. On the second down, 13 yards to go. And now there is no sun blinding anybody on this drive because they're in a big shadow field right now. They love to do that, and he's running on purpose, and he's not getting real far, but far enough. No, I take it back. I said that he's not getting real far. This was a good design play, and they have 2 tries for just 6 yards. I think they will not do another trick play here. No. Ooh. Very risky. They have one more chance to score their 4th touchdown of the game. Punch formation. Spreading out. Quarterback rushing to the... Oh, and it's deflected, but still a touchdown. Well, look, what are they discussing? What are they discussing? It's a touchdown anyway. We're going for 1. ball was deflected and he caught it still. Great concentration. Hard thrown deep into the end zone. Out of bounds? Okay. The pass was really good. You know, it's either he catches it or nobody catches it. And it's not good to miss a point after touchdown, especially if you go for 1 and not for 2. But in the end, the touchdown gives you 6 points. It's a 2-score game. And the Blackbirds, nice pass and nice reception here from Luzern. But the Blackbirds, they're sniffing. They're sniffing in the direction of the semifinals already. And Luzern absolutely under pressure now. I do not think that they can allow not to score. Similar play. Also to the right side, and the quarterback still remains seated, and he just doesn't want to scramble. Many quarterbacks do not like to scramble. They rather are deep behind their center and have a good and a little bit longer look where things are developing. But this was great defense. This was great defense. Receiver was there, but the defender got right in between. This is what I mean. I mean, look at it. It's just 7 yards to go. But the quarterback is so deep that he has to throw almost 20 yards to get a first down. And the longer distance is, the longer the ball is in the air. Completion and first down. What I mean is, longer the ball is in the air, and the longer the ball is in the air, the more time the defense has to do something against it. What's my perspective? That's my point of view. There are many quarterbacks in the world these days who love to be that far behind the center. It worked again. And a very good gain of 8 yards. It is second down and 16 yards to go for the score, and to score they need. They're down 2 scores right now against the red hot Blackbirds. Almost caught it. Was thrown, yes, a little bit low. And also a little bit slightly too much to the right. Still, the receiver is there. And he jumps and he flies for the ball. Could have been a catch. Oh, he's hurt. No, not good. But he's beside the field. I said in other games that I commentated here. Wait a second, we play. Ooh, not a nice pass. No, not a nice pass. Now there comes a flag. Three players jumping into the air, going for the ball. Why is it a pass interference? Explain that to me. Maybe because one of the players was coming from behind. But actually, that player touches the ball. Doesn't he deflect the ball? Isn't that exactly his job? Isn't that exactly what he has to do? Okay, the decision is made. The other receiver is still hurt. Seems to be hurt pretty bad. What are they pointing at on the shoulder? I don't know. So it is, that's not fourth down, it's first down. Yes, of course. It's first and goal. Extreme good position for Luzern. to make the equalizer here. And he can run, and he's fast, and he's gaining ground. Not too much, but that's okay. That's okay. He just gained 1.5 yards. Yeah, really not much, but now it's just 6 yards. You have 3 plays for just 6 yards, and you're out of the running zone. So you can still make a run play. Why not? Well, I'd do that. Oh, they decide otherwise. And rightfully so. It must be a touchdown. There is no signal in it, but it was a touchdown, right? No? Was it incomplete? No, it was a touchdown, right? Yeah. I didn't see the sign of the ref, by the ref. Touchdown, clear touchdown. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There he made the sign. Very, very short. Like half a second. Okay. I just didn't see that. 1 point try is incomplete. There is no flag this time. And it is a 7-point game. Really, really close encounter. And what the Blackbirds are trying to do, I'm pretty sure, is either a very fast touchdown or rather play it conservatively, take time off the clock, try to score like when there's just maybe 45 seconds left in the game, so that the game is decided. If you have it on the other side, no, it actually doesn't really matter. They have to score a touchdown, and if they score a touchdown, then the game is through. It just shall not score too fast. Stay in bounds while the clock is still running, but the 2-minute warning is coming up soon, and I believe they let the clock run down until the 2-minute warning. What they are going to do next is probably a running play or a sure pass inbounds, so that the clock is running, and either the clock is running down heavily, or what also could happen is that Luzern is taking timeouts, and as long as the Blackbirds do not have a first down, it makes sense. It can theoretically stop them. It's 2nd down. He will not get out of bounds. He stays there. He does not cross, and the clock. It's not over. Yeah, now it is over. They wasted a lot of time, and I hate this clock. Sorry guys, but come on, it's a playoff game, and the clock is not running. You know, the clock you see back there, where is home and guest. It was a very, very bad decision by the defense that was done really great by the offense. The receiver stops centimeters before the first down, and he stands there still. And the clock is running, and the clock is running, and they just do not pull the flag. And they lost maybe 5 seconds on that play. Clock is still running, but we have no idea how much time there is left. Or have they taken a timeout? I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't see a timeout sign. Very exciting. Are they crossing the line? Yes, they are. And he's out of bounds. The clock is stopped anyway, because it's a first down. And it's 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. Chances for a success of the Luzern Pikes are very, very slim. If the offense does not make a crucial mistake, that's going to be very, very hard. Maybe a running game, because they're out of the running zone. Exactly what they do. You lose a yard or two, doesn't matter. Not important. Yeah, they take a timeout. Okay. second down, and they will do. It is a touchdown, and the flag added, but that's not of importance. They will make the 2-point conversion from the 5-yard line, I guess. That was the decider. This game is decided if Lucerne, throws a touchdown pass on the very first pass. I don't know. I have no idea how many seconds there are left, and they have one more timeout left. But I would bet, like a 10-1 bet at least, that this game is in the books, and they are going for 2 from the 5-yard line. It was a touchdown. It's 32 points now. Wide open. Number 4. The same player who caught the touchdown just seconds ago. And it is a 15-yard game. And the game is over. Okay. There was so little time left. The game is over. And the favorites are through. Last year they were in the final. This year they're in at least the semifinal. They're in the semifinal right now. Exactly where they were a few months ago at the Big Bowl. One of the elite club teams in all of Europe. Blackbirds from Zurich. Testing their rivals, but you see, there are no hard feelings. They know each other so well, and several players from both teams are, of course, in the Swiss national team. I'll be back soon. All right. Both teams are stepping onto the field. The team captains, there's always, I guess you all know that, but I'm saying it anyway. There's always the team captain of the offense and the team captain of the defense of both teams coming to the center of the field, and they decide who has the choice. Usually, if you have the choice, you do not take the ball. You choose to have first possession in the second half so that you can sort of react, so to speak. What can I tell you about these two teams? Well, one team is there for the very first time, even though they were qualified for last year's bowl, for last year's Champions Bowl. The Augsburg Lions. Why were they qualified last year? Because they were national champions last year for the first time. But they elected not to go. It's a costly thing, you know. This tournament costs, each player has to pay 200 euros. And then, when every player paid or his fee, and the whole team also has to pay another 400 euros. It's money. Waller, for example, paid 9,000 euros for two teams. And now the offense is on the field, and the pre-Brown Bobcats are on offense, and they have a running play, and they have a very, very dangerous quarterback. I saw that player several times. I saw her also with the national team, and saw her last year at the Champions Bowl, this year at the Champions Bowl. And as far as I can remember, correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I can remember, I think I saw her on the Czech team, which played at the Copenhagen Bowl earlier this year. I think it was in May. We will see those kinds of plays all the time in this match. Even though the gain was not that big, not that many yards. I mean, Augsburg, they have several German national team players on their team, also here at the tournament. And on the other side, we see lots of Czech national team players. It's 4th down and 7. Rolled up by the quarterback. Great play. The receiver was getting 6-7 yards straight, then took the sharp turn to the right, was open, and the quarterback just hit her perfectly between the numbers. First down for the Bobcats, and about 22 yards to go. Number 20 is also a good receiver, but the quarterback decides to run, and she is fast. Could be an offensive foul. And excuse me when I say that was a stupid foul. You gained so many yards. And how many more do you want to have? Half a yard? 1 yard more? The result is you lose 15. Because all the yards you gained are stripped off, and you have a 10-yard penalty and a loss of down. This is almost like an own goal. Should not happen to such a good player. That, on the other hand, was a very wise decision. Oh, but they had a first down. Let's not forget that. It's not that they, have to cross the midfield. It's 3rd down and not 8. It's 3rd down and 33. If you do not have at least 15 to 20 yards on the next play, it'd be almost impossible. Deep pass, but that's exactly what Augsburg was. And still the flag is not pulled, and still not. How many missed flag posts do you want to have? This was advertised. I really have to say so. It was expected by the defense, and the defender stood there perfectly. There was not too much power behind the pass because the blitzer, the rusher from Augsburg, was very, very effective. And as good and as overwhelming the pre-run Bobcats were in this tournament, now they were stunned in their first drive. And this time it's Augsburg on the offense. Deep pass, but way, way away. And is it a mistake? I think one route had to be wrong because there were two offensive receivers at the very same spot, not in the same area. They were, like toe to toe. Something went wrong there on that play. And number 20 is, well, not only number 20. I think they had 7 players at the beginning of the tournament, which is not much, very few. To be honest, wait. Nice pass and a first down. First down, Augsburg. They had 7 players only at the beginning of the tournament. And they lost 1 due to injury. Now they have 6 players left, meaning at least 4 of them have to go both ways all the time. And you cannot allow yourself too many of those missed tackles. They had 2 missed tackles after the interception. Another missed tackle here. And Augsburg threatening early in the game. On the 15-yard line. He passed to the end zone, but she overthrows everybody. Even if the pass would have been caught, she probably would already be out of bounds. But there is a penalty flag. Was there a roughing the passer, illegal contact? A penalty in the backfield. That's usually what it is. Oh. Was a penalty against Augsburg? Really? What was it? Was it flag protection? I don't think so. I don't know. Oh, missed flagpole this time, but Augsburg is closing in. Very close to the end zone, 6 yards away. Just a yard more than a point after a touchdown. So many experienced and good players in Augsburg. Augsburg did not only win the national championships last year, where they decided not to join the Champions Bowl, even though qualified, but they repeated it. And now they're threatening to score from the 6-yard line. Hard thrown pass, intercepted, and probably going to be pick 6. Oh, great move. It's number 20, and that would have been a hard foul if she would have hit the Czech player. That was exhilarating, great play, well read, perfect interception, and then gets past 2 German women trying to prevent the pick 6, but that's exactly what happened. So each offense of both teams, they start that precious quarterfinal. Each offense starts with an interception. And the point after is good for 1. Each starts with an interception. But the Czech defense was a little bit better. And they scored a touchdown. So no offensive points, actually, except the point after touchdown, of course. But no offensive touchdown in this game. But a 7-0 lead for the pre-Brown Bobcats. And they have to be, even if they fail here, even if they fall out in the quarterfinal, they have to be the team or one of the teams of the tournament. I'll tell you why in a second. Running play for about 5 yards, maybe 6 yards. Why? Why do I say so? Because last year, they finished 3rd last. They finished in 13th place. I mean, and this year they are in the quarterfinals. So at least they reached number 8. 2nd down for Augsburg. He pass Threat to the end zone. Receiver reaches out, catches the ball. She caught the ball, right? Yeah, great catch. She overran the cornerback. I mean, the cornerback later on made the tackle, made the flagpole, and this is exactly the player who made the pick six. Yeah, number 20. The number 20 also you will see her back. You will see her doing the dip move several times. She loves to do that. I've seen several games of them. Short pitch. And this has to be touchdown. If you want to reach the semifinal, you have to be able. You have a second down from the 1 yard line. She's taking the deep shotgun formation. Surprising to me. Okay. She puts it deep into the end zone, and she has a sure and easy looking touchdown. 6 points for the German champions. And are they going for one? Yes, that's exactly what they do. They try to tie the game. It was the first offensive touchdown, but wait and see. For those people who have not seen the pre-Brown Bobcats, they have a good offense too. Should be, isn't it a flag? Wasn't the rusher hindered to get to the quarterback? Refs say no. Looked like it. Why should she hesitate at the line of scrimmage? Anyway, refs didn't call a foul. She does not protest, so probably I interpreted it wrong. It's first down for the Czech team for the second time. The first time it was an interception. This time they do a run and... Oh, wow. Ref saying no foul. Okay. Well, I mean, come on. That looked like a tackle from the Augsburg defender. Well, anyway. Roll out by the quarterback. Thrown in between the lines. A gain of maybe 8 yards. And it is 3rd down and 6. She can scramble. She can scramble and run. She's relatively fast, especially for a quarterback. Got her flag pulled pretty early. Actually, it was no gain at all. Fourth down and pressure on the quarterback of Pre-Bram. Nice move, nice throw and catch. This is her main target in the middle. Number 16. Number 16 almost never gets deep. She's so often in the middle. 5 and in, 8 and out. You'll see her again and again and again. And she loves to do trick plays, shuffle passes, forwards and backwards with her number 20. I think it's the 3rd or the 4th match of the Bobcats, which I see at this year's bowl. Yeah, I mean, slightly thrown into the back of the receiver, but still, not a real bad pass. Should be able to catch it. Didn't catch it. So it is 3rd down and 21 yards. Quite a long way to go. Expect to see several trick plays, running plays, shuffle passes from that team. Exact same play they did in the last game I saw. They fake the run, and the ball carrier stands still for several seconds. Show the replay. It's such an exciting play. And it's like a Hollywood movie. She's acting so good. And Augsburg it was just a 5-yard gain, but it was, it's perfect. I think it's perfect. A real great play. It's intercepted again, and is it the same defender again? I think so. Good gosh, the offense is not yet really clicking. Of the Bobcats, way underthrown. She goes to her main target, number 20. Yeah, and the Augsburg defender just smelled it. But that play before, we watch. Okay, short pass into the middle, a gain of 6 yards. But the play before, it is something no other team at all does. And they do it really good. Show it on a replay after this game is over when you have time. It's worth it. I think so, at least. All right, Augsburg has the finger on the trigger. It's 2nd down and just 9 yards to go for a 1st down. Did she catch the ball? Wow, amazing. 2 defenders there. One trying to deflect the ball, which was not successful. The other one very close to the Augsburg receiver. And she's on the floor. She's on the ground with her knees and still is able to haul the ball in. But it is not a good field position for Augsburg. No yards after the catch because they had 1st and goal, 25-yard line. It is the worst spot, the worst place to start a new 1st down that you could possibly have in flag football. 3rd down and 18. E-pass way open. Oh, but overthrown. What a chance. What a chance for an easy touchdown. Completely alone, blown coverage, but overthrown. Not something you see too often from this high-class quarterback of the Augsburg Lions. Fourth down is coming up. High pressure on offense and defense. 4th down and 8. Fake run play, but very well excelled. And the missed flagpole. If she would have pulled the flag, then the drive would have been over. It would have been over on downs, but not so. Missed flagpole. And therefore, Augsburg takes the lead. 6 points, and I would bet yes, exactly. They're going for 1. That's their comfort zone with points after touchdown. They spread out, and she's doing over. Either it was a miscommunication by the wide receivers. There was no real target anywhere near, and she threw it in between 2 defenders, actually. So, 6-point lead for Augsburg. Pre-Brown is on the board, but their offense has been stopped twice. Not only stopped, but she has been intercepted twice. Short pitch and a relatively nice gain for a first play. 7-yard gain, 13 yards ahead of her for the 1st down. And she should be careful with the deep pass because she was picked twice at the deep pass already. I mean, the Augsburg Lions, they're not 2-time defending national champions for no reason. As I said before, number 16, her main target in the middle. There is a penalty. It cannot be full start. Otherwise, they would have whistled it off, right? Let's have a look at it. Maybe we see it. What happened? What went wrong? No false start, no? Oh, was it, yeah, probably had to do with the rusher. But no, it's not a loss of down. Is it a loss of down? I can't see it. Is it second down? Is it third down? And that's a really good combination. Their starting quarterback and her number 20. She's her favorite receiver, but that woman also can throw passes. Even though they have so few players, they're a really good team, and they're not in the quarterfinal for no reason. No penalty here, and it was, as I said, again, a pass to her, to number 20. But it's fourth down now, again. 4 yards to go. And they're already behind 1 touchdown. They have to do everything for a first down, and they made it successfully. And yeah, acceptable field position. Yeah, 4 yards deep. That means it's first down and 21 yards to go for the team of the Czech Republic. Sideline pass to number 20. Not too many yards on that pass. Maybe 4.5 yards. At the 2-minute warning. Time is ticking away pretty fast in this game. Pretty exciting. Great scores on both sides and great picks on both sides. Augsburg made 2 interceptions. Czech team, the pre-run Bobcats, just one, but that was taken for a pick 6. And that very much, she's thrown back. Yes, he loves to do that. And throwing back again. And now the field is wide open. Many yards on the run. And a very nice flag ball from number 23, because the quarterback is really fast, and she was running almost at full speed, and she still made the flagpole. And it was very important. She was closing in very fast to the end zone. Why does it say third down? Yeah, okay, yeah. It was a short game before, and now it was a long game. Of course, it's third down. It's third down and 5. It's the distance of a 1-point conversion. Rather throw it away. A very bad decision. Very bad decision. They're going to lose a lot of yards. Never do that. Do not do that. Throw it away. You have another try. You have a fourth down coming up with just 5 yards to go. Here, you lose so many yards. You have now not a 5-yard pass you have to complete. You have a 9-yard pass to complete. Sorry to say so, but that was not a good decision. Because the receiver, she had no chance at all. There were 2 defenders surrounding her. A third one was then, of course, coming up, because it was a pass across the line of scrimmage. Yeah. And if they do not score here, gonna be a bad feeling going into halftime. I really don't, the clock is standing still in the back there. I really do not know why. It worked so well yesterday, and it worked good in the morning this morning. But I don't know, after high noon or so, it didn't work at all. Fourth down, throw into the end zone, have to throw it into the end zone. And it is incomplete because the reception was made out of bounds. Meaning, this so convincing offense. Really, believe me, if you have not seen Bobcats playing at this tournament so far, it's a really convincing offense. It's a real good team. Otherwise, they wouldn't have had all those wins. Nothing is working 100% at the moment. The offense did not score a single touchdown. Opposite to the offense of the German champions Augsburg, they scored 2 offensive touchdowns, and the defense is also working because they made 2 interceptions. So all in all, the lead is well deserved by Augsburg. Again, offense scored 2 touchdowns, defense made 2 interceptions. It doesn't get much better, and the offense was intercepted just once. Second down, close to be a sack. What's the decision? The decision is incomplete pass. Okay, not a sack. The clock is stopped again. But again, I have no idea. Is it 1.5 minutes? Is it 15 seconds? I mean, what do they have those clock boards for? Anyway, can't change those things anyway. Oh, Augsburg really trying to set the tone. Spreading the defense out relatively wide. Something you do not see that often. You don't have to hurry because it's incomplete inside. All the time is up. Yeah, but still, she doesn't have to hurry because it's inside the 2 minute, and inside the 2 minute, an incomplete pass is an automatic time out. But obviously, it was the last pass. But when it was the last pass, and the offense knew that, why did they go for a short 5 or 6 or 7 yard gain? Will Hail Mary throw that thing into the end zone, even if it's not completed? Nothing's gonna happen to you because time's up anyway. Okay, we do not know what the information for the player was, and I say it again, the clock is pretty reliable until it reaches the 2 minute mark, but inside the 2 minutes, I do not know why. I repeat myself here. It worked perfectly fine the whole last day, the whole Friday, and it worked fine in the morning today on Saturday, and the last 2 or 3, and now the 3rd or 4th game in a row, it just does not work at all, and we have not the slightest information. What you can do at home is, when the 2 minute warning comes, take your mobile phone or a clock, whatever you have at hand, and stop the clock on your own. Every incomplete pass, you stop the clock, and so on. You know the rules. And you can have better information that I have here. It's a very close game, very close encounter. That's exactly what I expected. Augsburg is leading, and that's the thing. They are coming on with their offense, and their offense has scored 2 touchdowns already. They were intercepted once and stopped right here short before the halftime was over. Bobcats had 1 interception, and that was taken for a pick 6, and that's more or less all. Very good gain for a first pass. First pass, relatively short through the middle. A 9-yard gain. That's exactly what you want when you start from your own 5-yard line. It's just 11 yards for 3 tries. Not much ground for a good team. Not a really good pass, but it was something like half a pass and half I rather throw it away. I do not want to get sacked. But that's not a biggie because it's still 2 tries for 11 yards, which means theoretically, do the math on your own, 5.5 yards for a pass for a completion. Not real far. And here's part 1, and part 1 means pretty good gain. 2 more yards to go. So it was a 9-yard pass, 2 more yards to go against a good offense, and Augsburg has a good offense. Against a good offense, almost impossible to defend. In men's flag football, you very often see they do not even try to defend it. They try to prevent far gain, not to prevent first down. Okay, the defender was very close, so the first down is accomplished, but also the second feed for the defense. There is no real big deep gain. Actually, the position of the ball for the offense of Augsburg is pretty bad. Almost as bad as it gets. It's first down and 24 yards to go. And on the other hand, for the women from the Czech Republic, a good defensive standpoint. But it's a deep pass thrown to the end zone, touchdown, and wow, what an opening drive. Yes, she celebrates, and she has all the reason to. Hey, come on. Okay, come here. There is no defense at all. Completely broken defense. Let's take a look at it all again. Okay, or not. It was she was so open. The pass was perfect. The pass was where it had to be, and the receiver too, but where was the defense? It's a 2-score game, and Augsburg's trying to do the point after, and that is successful. 20-7, 13 points gain, and the pressure, even though early in the second half, the pressure, heavy pressure, is on the offense of the Prague Bobcats, simply because it's a 2-score game, and the offense has yet done no score. Just the point after. No touchdown done by the offense. 2 times they were intercepted. And if they are going to be stopped here, nerves are flying high for the women in black and white. Second down and 15. That's good. That's exactly what you can do. Play it conservatively, but then every play has to work. Every catch has to be made. 5 yards here, 6 yards there, another 5 yards, and then it's 4th and 4. No, it's 3rd down and 9. Scrambles out. Wide open. Very nice flag pull by the defense. Look at the girls on the sideline in red, excited. First Champions Bowl appearance, and a big. The door is wide open. The door is wide open at the moment to reach the semifinals. There are so many really classy international club teams there. It's 4th down and 5 yards to go. And they excelled perfectly and through the middle. And it's again number 16. I mean, I can repeat myself like, I don't know, half a dozen times. If it goes through the middle, I don't know, at least 4 out of 5 times, she's looking for number 16. Great hands. Not really great speed, but great hands and great moves. She makes herself open. It's first down. Okay. First down and a 5-yard gain. Not a good field position to begin the drive, just barely making the first down. And you see it here. It's 3rd down and 19 yards. So 5 yards per pass is not enough this time. He passed to number, it's intercepted again. Come on. I mean, come on. And isn't it, tell me, does anybody know, isn't it the same defensive player the 3rd time? I remember that all 3 interceptions were made by a woman with white arm gloves. Is it true? Is this the 3rd interception by the same player? What is true is that Prague Bobcats were intercepted the 3rd time. They are simply not able to make an offensive score. A deep pass again? No. I mean, they want a fast decision. And to be honest, right now it's a 2-score game. Yeah. But you've seen the game too. The way this game goes. Now a touchdown for Augsburg. And the lights are fading for the Bobcats, or the home team. Not the home team in Prague, but the home team in the Czech Republic. And she's going deep again, but no, not a good pass this time. No possible way that the receiver could catch the ball. It landed 1.5, maybe 2 yards out of bounds. And now, well, wait. Now, it's so exciting. I'm excited, at least. 2 incomplete passes. Yes, of course, after the interception, but 2 incomplete passes. But that's exactly what you want to do. You're 2 yards away from a first down. You go deep. You try the touchdown, and you have even one more try. It will not go for 5 yards. Yes, they go relatively deep, medium deep. Oh, it's a penalty against Augsburg. I mean, their plan was really perfect. You have first down and just 2 or 3 yards to go, you go deep. You have second down. No, don't go for the first down. Don't do it. Go deep. Just do not throw an interception, but go deep. And on the third down, don't go for a short first down. Go for at least 10 to 12 to 15 yards. Now they lost a lot of ground. Well, what means a lot of ground? They lost 5 yards. Possibility to run. That's exactly what they do. And it is not a first down, it's a fourth down. Fourth down coming up. And this time, you have to risk it. You have to risk. Usually I would say, come on. Let him have the first down and just prevent that they get into the half too deep. But I do not think that's a choice anymore at this point. It's going to be a short pitch, underhand pitch. That's what you try to do. It's incomplete. Come on. This gives the Prague Bobcats a real break. The pressure was so high, it was smoking in the air. And now, theoretically, I mean, the time is there. It's 11 minutes. That's ages in flag football. All the timeouts and stuff. But the offense has yet done, well, nothing to count on. Oh, it's almost the fourth interception. It's the first bomb number 16 has dropped in this game. It's her. Usually, number 20 is her favorite target. But the safe target for, those 5 and 8 yard gains, that's the center. That's number 16. Second down and 20. Deep pass. No pressure behind her. No, come on. This cannot be true. It is the same defender again. It's interception number 4, and I believe it is every time it's the same player. And now we're at a point where this Good offense. Believe me, they have a good offense, even if they do not show it in this game. Has to doubt themselves. Have to doubt themselves. They cannot say, hey, we made 38 points against this team or against that team. Nothing, absolutely nothing is working well for the Bobcats. Nothing. Even if Augsburg does not score yet, yes, they are just ahead 2 scores. I just cannot see. After 4 interceptions, 1 interception always can happen. 2 shouldn't. 3 is too much. 4, yeah, what is Augsburg doing right now? Don't think the stuff like, hey, come on, they're not hitting the receiver either. Ha ha. Look where they are. Look where they're positioned. Have just like the drive before, they have just 2 yards to go. And again, do not go for 3 or 4 yards here. Go for 8 or 10. That's not 8 or 10, but at least it's not 1 or 2. Should be 4 yards deep, 5 yards even. They're 5 yards deep. That's a very, very good position they have. They have 20 yards in front of them, and they have theoretically 4 plays for that, meaning 4 times a 5-yard pass would be enough. In theory, of course. First down, 10 yards behind the center. E-pass, but overthrown. Oh, she could have caught it anyway. It was overthrown. You saw it. She had to stretch out and had to jump, but she had both hands on the ball. Yeah, and her feet were in bounds. Come on. I mean, oh God, 1 or 2 centimeters. That was all that was missing. And that would have been, I am sure of it, and that would have been decisive. Even though there are more than 7 minutes to play. The pass several yards after catch. Actually, it was a 10-yard gain. It was a 5-yard reception and 5 yards gain after. Okay, just 4 yards. It was a 9-yard gain. It's 3rd down. 11 yards to go. Stadium lights are already on. They're on in the morning and they're on in the evening. It's the middle. It's almost the end of October. The defenders just cannot get between. They just cannot get between. Very well controlled passes by the German team. There was this one mistake, which was, at the moment at least, relatively costly, and brought the Bobcats their only score. But since then, it's Augsburg only. Easy touchdown. Easy touchdown. It's 6 minutes to go. It's a 3-score game. Clock is running. It will be going for 1, I expect. And as well as the Bobcats played in this tournament, this is a team which just best suit. You see it. This is a team which just does not give your offense any real chance. And the point after is good too. 20 points lead, 5.5 minutes to play. Did he signal that? Did he signal that it was incomplete? Why was he crossing and waving his arms? The receiver stepped out of bounds. I don't know. Let's concentrate on the offensive play. It's a running game. Again, like early. You see the dip moves here? Well, if the offense is clicking, and if they do have several first downs, then you would see more of these plays, more of these actions. They're good. They're actually most of them pretty young. Good pass again to the center. The center with probably the best hands, the safest hands if it comes to receiving a pass. And as I said it at the beginning, have a quarterback and number 20 can also throw pretty good. Would be a good backup quarterback. Open field, she should run. She's mobile. Oh, no. Now she's cornered in and she almost taken down, but not really. Missed flagpole, come on. Augsburg defender cornered her really well. What personal foul? Okay, there is a foul. It's a foul against defense, I think. See, she's cornered. She's trapped. Where shall she go? She's on the sideline. And I don't know. It's like the mouse escaping out of an already closed trap. Amazing how she made herself out of there. And there is also a penalty. I really can't tell you which penalty it was. I didn't see anything. Anyway, it's 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. And the best chance to score for the pre-Brown Bobcats so far. She's running. She's making a nice move, and it is a touchdown. Yep, it's good. Told you, they know what they're doing usually. She's fast. She's stumbling. She's stopping, and now she's dipping, and she's in. Well executed against a very impressive defense. And they score the first offensive touchdown of the game. And they're going 4-1. Trips formation to the right. All short. Yes, all short. And who's got it? Of course. I have the best hands on this team. Number 16, the center of the Bobcats. But as great and as exciting it is for the Bobcats, they if there is a first down on this drive for the Augsburg Lions, and the game is in the books, then the game is over, and they will try to take lots of time off, probably running plays here and running play there. Why not? Yeah, missed flagpole, but that's not going to be decisive. I bet they will have another running play, because, I mean, running play doesn't mean that you make no yards. Just look at where they are right now. It was a running play, and it was good for 9 yards. So why not do it again? And it is the safest way and the best bet. Let the clock roll down. No, they're not making a running play. I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, she's under center, so maybe there are. Or just a short handoff. Short pass, yeah. Nothing, missed tackle, another missed tackle. No. Come on, give me a break. Did you make that? Do you see that? That's spinal tap, that spinal move there. Well, they can do whatever they want, even if, in my opinion, it was not the very best decision to do this kind of play. Everything is working in favor for the German champion, and almost nothing is working for the pre-Brown Bobcats. This game is decided. Is it a 2-minute warning? Yeah, we're already inside the 2-minute warning. Inside the final 2 minutes, and this game is done. We all know that. Everybody can see it. And Augsburg, at the first appearance in Champions Bowl history, they reach not only the playoffs, but also reach the finals. And there is another running play, and it is another touchdown. And they're jumping, enjoying, and celebrating. Of course. I mean, rightfully so. Well deserved. They are so much better than their opponents in this game. They're going for one, and maybe the refs will call the game done after this drive. The score is good. It's 34-14. Maybe just blow the whistle. Oh, they don't. There's nothing to go for. Maybe just catching an injury. Make a running play, make a kneel down. Do not do any fancy stuff. Well, they want to play. Why not? It's a game. It's a game of sports, but it's a game that has to be played. They want to play? All right. They will have several more games. You know, they're out of the playoffs, but they're still fighting for places between number 5 and number 8. He passed, but overthrowing everybody. I mean, okay, of course, sure. You know, you're live. You're having a big tournament. You're having the biggest success, international success you ever had. You reach the quarterfinals of one of the 2 biggest and most prestigious flag football events there are in Europe: the Big Bowl or a Champions Bowl. And fans are here in the stadium. He passed again, but overthrowing everybody again. And I understand it totally. I don't know, maybe even 100 or more people, friends, family, probably, you know, from university, from school, from work, clicking in here on YouTube, watching that game, and you want to show them something. You know you're out, you know you lost, but you do not want to, you know, just kneel down and take the time off. I understand. Yeah, well done, but short of the first down. And it was 4th down. Oh, it's time to blow the whistle. And yes, that's exactly what happened. The game is over. It was decided long ago, and now it is over. It's in the books. Pre-Brown Bobcats will play for a place between 5 and 8, and the Augsburg Lions, they're looking for hard metal. They're looking for gold, silver, or bronze. They have reached at least number 4 in this tournament, and got to check out how the other results were. All right, I'm out for this game.
I had that before.
El primero ha sido loco,
All right, I'm back on the mic for at least, let's say, the first half of this match. It's a placing match, meaning those are two teams who did not make the second playoff group. They're in the lower group, and they are deciding last 4 places in this tournament. And the Lichtenberg Lions, they won 2 of those matches. This is the last match for them, as well as for the Valencia Black Miners. Both teams I saw once during this Champions Bowl, and Valencia Black Miners were not that bad, not as bad as they finished actually in their group, and the Lichtenberg Lions. Yeah, just check out whom they beat. But and then again, there were so many Austrian national team players who were not on the team. So first down for Valencia Black Miners. Very short pass. I mean, literally very short, and no gain after the reception. Just a 2-yard reception. It's second down and 17, 18 actually. And in between, I know you're watching the game. I know you want your guys to win. Pretty risky, right in front of your own end zone. But again and again, I will put in other stuff, information for you, what happened today. Playoffs started, and semifinalists are already made out. Big upsets happened, and so on. I will feed you with that, mainly as you watch the game. And sometimes I say something about the game too, of course. It's third down. Relatively long, but nice pass. Nice out route. Caught. No yards after the catch again, but not that bad because it's fourth down, but only 7 yards. Or 6 yards. No, it's 7 yards. Fourth down and 7. Really doable for the Valencia Black Miners, and the Lichtenberg Lions will try to prevent it, but they stay on. Yeah, they stay on the first down marker. A big pressure on the quarterback, but yes, nice looping pass. It was in the air for, I don't know, an hour. Was it the first down? Yeah, I think so, huh? Yeah. Was it first down? It's first down and about 20 yards to the end zone of the Lichtenberg Lions for the international viewers. Well, you have, excuse me, a bunch formation so early in the game. Fake run play again, sidearm, underarm pass, sidearm pass while the quarterback is like going a little bit into his knees, like a fighter with a sword or something, and successfully sidearm pass successfully again. So it is second down and 10 yards. Good opportunity for the Miners to score here. Referee calls whatever. Okay. Way overthrown interception in the end zone, turnover. Unnecessary. It was a good drive. It was a really good drive. Everything worked out fine. Okay. I see which receiver he tried to hit, but it was in between. It's so difficult. There is a defender in front of the receiver, and there is a defender in the back of the receiver. Either it's a perfect pass or at least deflected, if not intercepted. And the latter happened here right now. The Lichtenberg Lions now on offense. The first time in this game, their final game of the Champions Bowl. Sure, short pass, several yards after catch, because the defense stands at this very first play, at least, stands pretty deep. And I always say, take what the defense gives you. If they are 8 yards deep, make a 6-yard pass. If they're 10 yards deep, make a 7 or 8-yard pass. Take what the defense gives you. Like a deep pass. Yes, that's exactly what's coming, but way offline. Not only overthrown, but the only one who was getting even close to the ball was the defensive back of the Black Miners. I want to give you some information right now here. In between, watch the game. Please excuse me if I do not comment every single play. You're watching the play, and I give you some random information after this play. Okay, sideline pass. Kind of moving inward, but very well defended by the defender of the Valenia Black Miners. I checked out which former champions participated in this event, which former Champions Bowl champions at the men's event. It was the Waldorf Wanderers, 2-time champions in recent years, 2023 and 24. And they probably, you heard it already, they went out. They lost by 2 points versus Grenoble. Major upset. And again, they lost the last game before that one. It was not the offense. The offense, everybody discussed about the German offense at the European Championships and what the new head coach changed and taking so many Waldorf Wanderers out. Not the case here, because the offense was, delivering, absolutely. It was rather a part of the defense, because if you score 7 touchdowns, nice fake actually here. If you score 7 touchdowns in the game, I mean, come on. And the defense allows at least also 7 touchdowns, but a few more points after touchdown. Anyway, the Waldorf Wanderers are out. This is a small sensation, especially if you see against whom they lost, against Grenoble, and they are really not, well, maybe becoming in this tournament, but they are really not in the past one of the teams you have on your mind. Whoa. That was close. The Grenobles, they are really not one of the teams you have on your mind when it comes to the highest stage of flag football in Europe. But who else was there or is there? Who was there? The Valencia Firebats. They were champions in 2022. So the 2 champions of the last 3 years, Waldorf and Valencia, they both went out relatively early. Valencia even before the playoffs. And who also lost in the quarterfinals, former champion from 2019, the Klosterneuburg Indians from Austria. So 3 teams, meaning 4 former champions, went out either even before the playoffs or in the first playoff round in the quarterfinals. There is one team left. One team is left. One is in the semifinal, which also won that event. And they were also once finalists at the Big Bowl. I'm talking about the team from France, the Things They Pole. Here on the field, it's still 0-0, as you see. And Lichtenberg is still on offense. It's incomplete here. It was 4th down. No team able to score so far, but it's still a long way to go. So, what I'm saying here, we had 4 former champions, 5 titles in all, and only one is left in the semifinal. It's the Sphinx Depot from France, champions 9 years ago. He passed. He catch it. He caught it. Come on. For the play, big play. Yeah, they're celebrating in joy and in pride. And why not? Rightfully so. Come on. It hits him on his chest. The ball bobbles away, but he's so fast. He's sprinting and he's catching the ball. Actually, the ball is in front of him and he's so fast that he takes over the ball and grabs it in. Beautiful touchdown. Not so, of course, for the Lichtenberg Lions. Lichtenberg Lions, they came 5th in the national championships this year in Germany. But what was that? I mean, that was it successful? It was a. But sorry, I really do not want to offend anybody, but I don't want to say stupid, but it's a fake run play on the 5-yard line. It's the no running zone. You cannot have a running play anyway. Whatever. It was successful in the end. It's 7-0 for Velenje versus Lichtenberg. Yeah, and the Lichtenberg Lions, it was the best year they had so far in the history of the German championships. They became 5th in the match for 5th place. They beat for the pass. Nice pass made for 8 yards in the match for place number 5. They beat a very well-known German team, but their best days, at the moment at least, are a little bit over. They try to reschedule. I'm talking about the Kelkheim Lizards. For about a decade, they played at the Champions Bowl. German champions many times. Little deep pass, completed. Should be enough for a first down. Am I right? Or am I wrong? Yep, it's a first down. First down, Lichtenberg. And the Kelkheim Lizards made a transformation. They have many young players, also junior national team players, also national team player at the roster at the moment. But they're not playing internationally right now, as they are, as I said, rebuilding, regrouping. He says it's a penalty because he was hit on his head. Ref says nope. What I mean when I'm talking about the Kelkheim Lizards, it's not that they never existed. It's not that they were, out of reach somewhere. But they were second and third for many years since the DFFL was founded in 2016. But they never were champions while the DFFL existed. They were German national champions several times, but in early years it was a one-day tournament. And since the league, the DFFL, exists, they were not champion even once. And their final places, they were taken down. They were vice champions two years. Then I believe they were 3 times in 3rd place. And this year they were finishing in 6th place. And in 5th place was the team which you are witnessing right here, right now. Nice a touchdown. They go for 2. As amazing as the first touchdown of the game was from Black Miners, the ball hitting him on his chest, running and catching the ball, even though. And this is even more amazing. It's getting through the hands of the intended receiver. Come on, you have to catch that one. And behind him, like 8-9 yards behind him, stands a team comrade and says, "Thank you. Do not grab it. I grab it." What's the score? No. Yeah, and there should be 8 for Lichtenberg, right? I mean, the attempt was good. Yes. Oh, they're correcting it very well. Deep in his end zone. And he's trying to scramble, and he's making the pick, throwing the pick. Yes, it was an interception. Yes, it was good by the defensive back. But the main man was here, number 2, putting so much pressure. The quarterback could not get back further because he would have stepped out of the end zone. It would have been a safety. Just to watch his position. Or do not watch his position anyway. He was close to stepping out of the end zone. Would have been a safety. He had to throw, and he was making himself real big, the rusher, I mean. So he had to throw the ball higher and not as flat and as hard as he likes to throw, a little bit higher. You could call a foul here too. I mean, come on. I mean, you know, number 19 caught the ball, but that was, I think he was tackled anyway. And the interception was made by the defensive back, but main work was done by the rusher of Lichtenberg. They're leading by 1 point, and they're closing in to the end zone. It must be second down. I cannot see. Where's the down marker? Where's the down? I cannot see any down marker. It must be second down, right? Just coming to the right and touchdown. Second touchdown for the Lichtenberg Lions. The lead is 14-7. And usually in the league, in the DFFL, they go for 2. Let's see what they're doing right here, right now. Because just going for 1 would mean they would have an 8-point lead. They don't care. They don't care. They go for 2. And, well, if it's successful, then it's already a 2-score game. I think that's the thought behind that decision. Deep into the end zone, very well covered, almost intercepted. It's a 1-score game. And Lichtenberg leads by 7 points. So we just I just told you who were the former champions who were also participating in this year's Champions Bowl. For that pass. Ooh, bubbled, but then great control. 7-yard gain. There were also just 2 former champions at the women's tournament. Yeah, just 2. Well, the women's tournament just exists since 2017. The first time it ever happened in run play. Run play, 7 yards. It must be 3rd down and 6, I think. The first time it ever took place was 2017. The first time the men's event took place was 27. Does that mean the men's have 10 years more experience? No, because guys did move and the first down. Why? Because Champions Bowl took a break for 3 full years and was, so to speak, reinvented in 2015. And 2 years later, in 2017, the very first Champions Bowl with women and men, or with men and women, was held. And it was held in Waldorf. The only time the Champions Bowl took place in Waldorf, it was, as I said, in 2017. And since then, there were several champions, but there were just 2 teams participating here who already won the event. And both teams won it twice. One team, if you watch this stream, especially on field number 1, you have seen them numerous of times. And I have, excuse me for a second, I really have to check that up because that was the only result which was not presented earlier. Yeah, and now we have it. Okay. So, those 2 teams are the Molosses Red Lips from France, from the south of Paris, and the De La Salle Saints from Austria. Hey, he stepped on the line. The ref did see it differently. Well, from my perspective, the receiver should have been out like 4 yards, excuse me. So, what I want to say is the Molosses Red Lips at the women. They won the very first, the inaugural Champions Bowl in Waldorf 2017, and they are defending champions right here, right now, and they reached the semifinals just minutes ago. It's 4th down here for the Villeneuve Black Miners. I will get back to the women after the either score or the turnover on downs. Very easy, short. It's so hard to defend. I mean, come on, seriously. 1 yard or 2 yards out. Or at least 4 out of 5 times you are succeeding. No matter how good your opposing defense is. They decide to go for 2. They closed in and now they try to take the lead. Okay, why not? Why not? They're inside the 2-minute warning already. It's 13-14. It's intercepted, and if he goes through, it's 2 points. No. Yeah, he goes through. The quarterback does not make the tackle. This might be costly. I mean, serious. I do not want foul play, but he's so close. Look here. He's so close to the sideline. Try to make the flagpole, and if not, then push him out a little bit, with your hand, with the palm of your hand, so that he has to step on the line. Yeah, it would be a penalty, but then again, it would not be a score. And so it is 2 points for Lichtenberg. They're leading by 3 points now. They would score. I have no idea how much time there is left. They have the ball on the 5-yard line. I'll make this former champion thing with the women at halftime. There must be halftime, and I don't know, 2 seconds of play, maybe half a minute, maybe a minute of play. He's acting very fast, so he's in a hurry. So probably there's not too much time. Otherwise, there would be no need to be so. Try to throw the ball. Try to throw the ball out. So hard and so fast. So far. And also the defense is stated pretty deep. Not the regular 7, 8, 9 yards. They're even further down the field. It's intercepted. Can this be? What an event of things. And it's a touchdown. It's a pick 6. It's exactly the opposite what you want if you are rooting for the Lichtenberg Lions. No, it shouldn't be a touchdown. Or didn't he? No, he didn't get the flag. It's a clear touchdown. You're in a hurry. You try to do things fast, and that's exactly what's happening. You have to pay for being in such a hurry. And it must just seconds. I don't know. The way the quarterback was acting from Lichtenberg tells me it must be like 15, 20 seconds, not more. And now even fewer. And again, the rusher of Lichtenberg does a real good job. The offense comes back on the field. I have, as I said, not the slightest idea how many seconds there are. It can't be many. Otherwise, it would have made no sense at all why they were in such a hurry. On the other hand, both teams seem to have 2 timeouts. At least that's what the board tells us. The bunch formation with the shotgun. So, yeah, outside and stopping the clock by stepping outside. It was not just like an own goal. That was an own goal. What the Lions did right here. Leading, having the ball, having the time, controlling everything, and then you throw a pick 6. Ouch. Almost the next interception. As calm and as controlled the quarterback, number 5, was not only in this game, but also in the game before against Vienna. I mean, it looks different now. And in between, they won 2 more games. No, 1 more game, which I didn't see. That was executed very, very well. The defender so close. It was so close. I mean, just a fraction of a second. But He was that fraction of a second late. It's a... Is it? No, it's not a first down. It's a first down. Yes, it is a first down. Then again, I have no idea how many seconds they have. Well, the defense is pretty tight, so obviously more than just 5 or 6 seconds. He passed to the end zone, wide open, touchdown. Ugh, what a game. I mean, seriously. Stopping them, then having the ball, then throwing a pick six. Just seconds to go, and now they throw a touchdown pass. So late in the evening, lights in the stadium on, well, for more than an hour because sunset is pretty early in late October. And we had a very sunny day in Prague today. They are going for 2 again. The 2-point try by the Lions. Oh, he hesitates. Tries to escape. Oh, it wasn't tackle made. This one says touchdown, the other says no. Yeah, I think it was not good. I think the receiver was on the end zone line, but the flat. Oh, very close, very close. Could have called it either way. Seen it again and again. At first, I thought it was no good. Now I say, maybe it was. Anyway, the call is no good. Well, no, oh, come on, come on. Ellen, you're so down, so well done by the quarterback in his own end zone. He's taken on the battle with the rusher. Escapes him, has time to throws a perfect pass, would have been a first down, a pass from his position, but the receiver drops the ball. It's a low-placed game, yes, but it's exciting. In my view, it is exciting. He does the gamble again, but just for a 6-yard gain. The referee says it's inbounds, so the clock is running. Whatever that means, how many seconds there are on the clock. Quarterback can run, but has... No. Does he outrun him? It's the first up. Well, no, actually, he didn't outrun him. What is it? It's incomplete? No, what? Or they say the half is over? What do they say? Why is Augsburg celebrating? I thought it's a completion. It's not. The signal is 4th down. We have a replay of that. But it was a completion. Why do they put the ball back there? They have... What's going on? Was it a third time? And it's successful! I have to admit it, this quarterback does have nerves. Or, on the other hand, maybe has no nerves at all. He does not gamble with a pretty good rusher. The rusher, I think the rusher of the Lichtenberg Lions is not one of the worst, rather one of the better. And he does the gamble 3 times in a row in his own end zone. Now they finally have the first down, and looking at the defense of Lichtenberg, it looks like they're all standing in their own end zone. It looks like this shall be probably the final play of the first half. Ten yards to go for the Black Miners. Oh, missed flagpole. Deep pass. It's a Is it a touch? And it's a touchdown. Oh, well, as good as the rusher was before. You know, you're at the quarterback, you're at his hips, you're trying to pull his flag, you fail, then he throws, touchdown. They're doing the point after by. They're going from 2. I'd assume. It was already. And now Lichtenberg is back on the pitch. But how long do they play? Please excuse my confusion. Please excuse my confusion. It must be like 6 or 7 minutes since the sign is on inside 2 minutes. Dangerous pass in between defenders, but perfectly done. And also the receiver done a real good job and does several yards after catch. Seriously, the refs know that there is a live stream, and the refs see that the clock is not working. It would be nice if they occasionally could sign or speak into the on-field camera how much time there is left. Could also be a flag, yeah, thought so. Flag against the defense. Receiver catches the ball and then is run over the bulldozer. So catch will count, and there will be additional yards against defense and or the offense. Any sign by the referees telling us how many seconds there are left. Out of the perspective, I'd say they're about 11 yards. Easy drop. But out of the perspective, I'd say they're about 11 yards away from the Valenia end zone. Of course, they want to score and go into halftime with the lead. Now the ref, one of the refs showed with his finger a 1. Of course, it's not a first down. Maybe he says 1 play or 1 second. That's up for grabs. It's up for interpretation. Nice escaping and nice catch. And another penalty. Several penalties. Oh, there was a collision in the end zone in the middle. Away from the actual... Oh, yeah. Who made the foul? The receiver or the defensive back? And if it was the defensive back, it wouldn't count anyway. Because... Okay, they signal a touchdown, right? Like, I'll see it again. Oh yeah, sure. Clear penalty. Accident, yes, but a clear penalty against Valenia. So the touchdown should score, and now they do the 2-point conversion from the 5-yard line, if I interpret that correctly, and that is incomplete. So it should be touchdown. Now it's halftime. It should be a touchdown for Lichtenberg, as if I'm correct, it should be 28-27 at halftime. Okay, I will give you a few final notes from here. So I was talking about former champions and the women's tournament and who was participating here. There's 2 of them, but those 2 won twice. So out of those champions, it's 4-time championships. So the Molossus Red Lips from France, they won the very first, the inaugural Champions Bowl held in Waldorf back in 2017, the inaugural Champions Bowl of the women's tournament. Women and the men participate just as here, together all the time, but the men's Champions Bowl was created in 2007 and was held in Ferrara, Italy, and the women were there 10 years later. And since then, they're always a part of the Champions Bowl. And the Molossus Red Lips also are defending champions. So they won the very first and they won the last from this date on. And they reached the semifinal by beating one of the best teams. And it was a pity that you couldn't see it, or probably you saw it, but without a comment, because it was the final of last year. It was the final of last year. Domzal Tigers last year lost the final to the Molossus Red Lips, and this year it was the quarterfinal, and with the same result. I mean, winning were the French women, and losing were the Slovenian women. And the De La Salle Saints, they were champions twice too, in 2021 and 2023, and they also reached the semifinals. So, at the women's tournament, the 4 final teams, 2 of them know how to win the Champions Bowl. And from the men's perspective, there is only 1 team left in the semifinals. 1 team which was once champion of the Champions Bowl, and those are the Sphinx Depot from France. They won 9 years back in 2016. And I call it a night in the middle of the game. I'm sorry, I have to leave you. I call it a night, and if you want to, you can switch in, and hopefully you do so. Switch in tomorrow morning, and please continue watching. Those teams are giving their best, giving their all. Late in the evening, it's the end, close to the end of the second very long and exhausting day, and they deserve you watch them play. Bye bye and good night from my side.
told me that, so please go give it to him.